Anyway, so we're 56.1% complete since last time we did this, so we're already past the halfway point. Now the question, I guess, is what do I want to start off with the stream with? Because now we're into the professional league. I think what I'm probably going to do again is kind of how I've been doing it before, where I'm going to focus on the non-championship events first. So we're going to probably just go through some of these here. Probably do the drivetrain ones first, get them out of the way, just so we're done with them. And for the FF one, that gives me the perfect opportunity to pull out... where is it? It's gotta be somewhere in here. You are somewhere. There you are. We're just gonna use the fucking Zara rally car. Let's just go. If it's the professional league, let's just go silly with it. Let's just have some fun. It's kind of how I'm gonna tackle it. So yeah, it's just no worries. Just, you know, everyone's kind of busy doing their own thing. Just worry about yourselves. Don't worry about me. I'm still gonna be alive in some capacity or another. So, okay. So yeah, we're gonna use the Zara rally car. Let's just have some fun with the last one. So again, just because I've learned that Super Slick is like a cheat code in this game when it comes to how long these fucking tires last on like any car I put them on. Excuse me. It's probably not going to be, considering the car that I'm in. Considering the car that I'm in, I'm probably not really much else I'm going to be able to do to this thing, so no. But anyways, let's go ahead. I think that should be good enough, so we can just go right ahead and jump right. Actually, there is one thing I haven't done yet, and I'm remembering now the thing that I need to do, which is not in here, over here. I don't think I did an oil change on this thing yet, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, so now let's go ahead and should be good, right? The reverse deep forest is to start us off for professional FF. Interesting. And again, I'm just gonna go ahead and usual setting stuff, because this is an actual race car, technically a rally car, but yellow fiends. I'm gonna just go ahead and apply all that stuff. I'm gonna again leave the TCS on 1, because if I put it right to 0, it's just gonna be loads of wheel spin off the line, and that's not exactly gonna be a lot of fun. So we're gonna just do it like that. This is a bit of a cheat code car, but whatever. Oh, there we go. I was pressing the button. I was like, hello, are you gonna play the music? It didn't want to play the music. Now it's played the music. I love technology, except when it doesn't ever work. Oh god. Man, I got a big old shunt. Oh yeah, we actually get some tuned entries by this point in the game. Also, I hope you enjoy these longer races, because this is going to become the staple going forward with this playthrough. Is a lot of these professional events are going to effing last. It's like I hope you like seeing 10-lap races, because you're going to be seeing them a lot. making some dumb shifts because I'm kind of another game I've been playing uses I have it on a different layout for gear shift, so I gotta get myself back into the groove with how I have it set in this game. Actually, really surprised at how well this Civic's holding. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Holy crap! What is in this? What is in this thing? Didn't realize that the Civic was going to be so goated in the sauce here. Apparently. Really has that extra. It really has that VTEC times 2. I mean, I do know that it's a tuned one because of the Spoon Civic, but I just didn't realize it was gonna have so much. It was gonna hold so well with my rally car, but. It's got me in it. What is that supposed to mean, huh? So like a fully upgraded one makes like 400 horsepower, huh? Interesting. So what you're basically telling me is that this car is less of a cheat code than I thought it was. Oh, thank you, PCSX2. Very nice. I really hope that's not going to become a recurring problem throughout this. Only real advantage you got in that car is turbo and all-wheel drive. I don't have all-wheel drive in this thing. So it's the front wheel. It's the it's the front wheel drive challenge. Hello, Tom. Oh dear. No, it's the Citroen. Citroen Zara. It would have been pretty funny if the game would let me get away with entering the an Evo into the FF challenge. Then that really would become a cheat code. But unfortunately, it's not so. I just realized I had forgotten to do my little where I would have the cutoff bit for like when I cut it into the VOD for when this eventually goes on to YouTube. I'll figure it out off screen. It's fine. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no. Not really good with that corner, it seems. Ooh. Hang on, I need... Look, Vauxhall are a weird company. They are a British version of Holden, which itself is an Australian Ford. Except there's one problem with that. There already is an Australian Ford. It's just called Ford. What you're thinking of Holden is that they're an Australian General Motors. Well, was an Australian General Motors until they decided that they were going to kill Holden off, and now Holden's dead. Because, thank you, General Motors. That was a brilliant idea. I know I'm not Australian, but I still mourn for the fact that Australians lost one of their longest running marquees. They used to actually be able to gloat about the fact that they made cars, and now they can't do that anymore because there's no Commodore, there's no Falcon. It's bullshit, I tell you. What a fucking world we now live in. I hate it. Yeah, tell me about it, Husky. Just Pontiac wants to consider the the more performance-oriented division, ended up as nothing more but rebadged Chevys across the board. And just when you thought they were gonna do something cool again with having our own version of the Commodore with the G8, they decided, nah, you're done. Great. And then of course Saturn's had been fucked since the 2000s. It was just a long road of bullshit until they finally decided to pull the plug. The Saturn that you knew, the Saturn of the 90s was what Saturn should have always been. But they didn't like the fact that General Motors did not like the fact that Saturn's own vehicles sold so well and were so well loved. I've already listened to this. They didn't like the fact that the Saturns were good. The original Saturns were good, so they had to start making them just rebadged Opals and stuff. And then that's all the quality of those old Saturns went bye bye. They did the G8 so dirty because it would have been, and then I mean they continued to do that car dirty when they had the Chevrolet SS, a car that a Holden Commodore basically, and then the North American divisions of Chevrolet decided to do absolutely nothing at all to promote the vehicle. So outside of people who watch NASCAR, most people didn't even know about the SS existing in the first place. Yeah, great marketing decisions, Chevy. Well done. Just to have this cool vehicle from Australia, just decide we're just gonna pretend it's part of the market and not actually, just I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I really don't. So just give me one quick second here. It's alright. Just moving this thing over. Hello.
Good morning. Thunder.
Hello.
Fat.
Wow. You calling me fat of all people?
Yeah.
Can't fucking believe this shit, man.
I mean, I'm kind of like an expert or something.
The grandiose.
I am rotund.
Indeed. Also, hello as well, Gabe. There's all these people showing up. Giving me company. I like company.
We kind of showed up here on Arcadie's Word because we were talking about, well, racing game stuff.
Yeah, my specialty.
Yeah, we figured let's
hello,
get
Jan.
old Thunder in on this. Hello.
I hope it doesn't seem like I'm being like pushy about wanting company. It's just just generally makes me feel just always good to have friendos and stuff. What British car brands do I like? Aston Martin, TVR. Yes, even though TVR's always exploded into fireballs, which is why I like them. Balls. What other British brands do I stick out to me that I like?
British derogatory.
Well done. What about Jaguar? Some Jaguars are pretty cool. Just depends on which ones.
When you look at the wiring harness of a 1988 Jaguar XJS with the V12 wrong.
So anyways, you were saying about racing games?
We were talking about Need for Speed, and the reason why that got brought up was I noticed in my YouTube recommendeds there was a YouTuber who, now when Forza Motorsport dropped, this particular person was very much on the new FM bad train and like making as much content about it, which was making me think about how a lot of these YouTubers.
Oh my God, Alethea, hello.
Alethea, like I didn't even tell you I'm watching. I'm here with. You have a sixth sense, don't you?
They know you. They know you more than you know you.
I didn't say anything to her, and she just shows up in.
Oh, that's why.
Wait, why?
Gabe is responsible.
Oh, Gabe said something.
What about Rolls Royce? Rolls Royces are nice. Range Rovers, I don't really care that much, honestly. I like the mystique of just being able to send your online presence like a Bloodhound. Let's go with that. Bloodhound, one of my favorite TXR rivals.
She rolls my Royce until I wraith. Anyway. So as I was saying...
Oh my God, there's a Beetle Cup car in here.
Beetle.
Where you
so what I was talking about was... I've noticed a huge amount of YouTubers who specialize on racing games. And particularly ones who focus on like half arcade racers, half simcade racers. And knowing you, Thunder, you could probably like name like 6 YouTubers off the top of your head who just fixate around those particular types of racing games. So what always makes me scratch my head is a lot of these YouTubers, they're young.
Yeah.
I mean, at least compared to me, they're young. But it's like, and I was specifically going after this. They're young. Like I want to say between the age bracket of 20 and let's be generous here, 27.
Damn, I'm 28, almost 29. Fuck.
Fine, 28. 28. Leave you Thunder.
I was like,
so
when I actually started doing Thunder THR back with its old name, I was actually just getting into my 20s, ironically enough.
Oh wow. So now with that all shown with like context and everything,
Oh,
So
and
a lot of these YouTubers.
I like
they're
Lotus as well. Sorry.
young. Oh.
Anyways,
Alright.
continue. Yeah.
So a lot of them are young. They're between that age bracket. Mind you, like now for context to those in Thunder's chat who don't know my age, but you've kind of heard of me or seen me around. I'm old. I'm 37. I will absolutely put myself out there. Yes, I'm 37. I lived through.
I'm 37.
I lived through the heyday of Need for Speed Underground, Need for Speed Underground 2, Need for Speed Most Wanted, Gran Turismo, all the first 4 Gran Turismo games. I lived and played those games in their heyday when they were new.
Same here.
People were like, "Oh my God, look at this! This is look at the graphics, blah blah blah," stuff like that. So it's just weird to me to see somebody who's, let's just pick a age out of thin air here. Let's just say a particular YouTuber's 23, and they talk about like Need for Speed Underground 2 is like this absolute masterpiece, and games aren't like how they used to be anymore, and how come they don't make them like this anymore, blah 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 blah. And it's just I'm not trying to be ageist here at all. It's so weird and unusual to see somebody who never played this game new, let alone like was aware this thing was existing, or hell, maybe they were so young that the game wasn't even out yet, or they weren't even born yet. That's what I was trying to say. And it's a ding.
Hello.
So it's just so strange seeing all these like young YouTubers nostalgic for games that weren't really like a part of what they know and what they love until like very recently. It's not like they were 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds playing this game. It's like they're a 20-something and they first experienced the game maybe 2-3 years ago, and they're being nostalgic about it, like in the sense of like it feels not genuine, but more like they're using these old games as a catalyst to just bitch about things. Like they discovered like these very single-player focused games. They didn't live through that era, and now it's like they're just speed running, like trying to live through all of that and immerse themselves in it to the point where some people just associate their personality with the Need for Speed, like Most Wanted 05 or Underground 2 or something like that. And I see a good chunk of like YouTubers who do arcades and simcade games, racers speaking, and it just doesn't come off genuine. I don't know if I'm on a tangent here and I'm just losing my marbles here, but am I alone feeling this way, or am I just rambling on for absolutely no reason?
No, I can understand.
I understand where you're coming from. It's kind of the way I kind of see it. It's a lot. I think it's a lot of just kind of do with kind of like how the young mind tends to act, and the things they connect and resonate with.
Yeah.
I know I was like that for especially with certain stuff back in the day of like back when I was 23, which would have been 5 years ago. Fuck.
Like, or maybe I'm just jaded because like
Goman, it's because they've heard of the games from those older than themselves, picked them up and ended up agreeing, and any standout game that is released today will receive the same treatment in 10 to 20 years from now. It's not about ingenuine nostalgia.
It's about wanting to fit in with a crowd.
Yeah, it's...
Maybe.
I would say somewhat, for sure.
I'm going to admit, I grew up when Need for Speed Underground came out. I liked it a lot when I was a kid. Then I played the game as an adult. I don't like Need for Speed Underground anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I revisited Underground 1 and 2 a few times already, and my memory of playing the game was far better than me re-experiencing the game, to the point of, like, I enjoyed this? These physics? What? I don't know.
Those are certainly interesting takes, I'll say. Not to say if they're wrong or anything.
Yeah. Again, like,
because
I know they're beloved, and I know people get very defensive about them. Ask me how I fucking know.
Ask me how I know.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't know about you. I have the unfortunate gift, and I'm using the biggest possible air quotes here, so bear with me. I have the gift of basically, I can effortlessly make people seethingly angry if I say something a certain way.
Yeah.
My days on Facebook, I discovered this. Yeah, I discovered this superpower of mine, and
I mean, to be fair, that is just Facebook. They're just
No.
reasonably angry.
It's
all
happened
the
on
time.
Twitter. It's happened on Twitter too.
Well, I mean, Twitter and Facebook, if you really think about it, aren't too dissimilar to one another. They're both basically they're both large platforms that are essentially a car crash in which you know it's terrible, but you can't help but watch.
Yeah.
I just stopped paying attention to
Now-
Facebook. Then,
No, it's okay. Like, Twitter, like, I went away from Facebook because of Twitter. My Twitter account says it was made in October 2011, which obviously that's correct, but I made it out of curiosity, because in 2011 Twitter was still kind of a curiosity to people, and Twitter was far more bare bones back then.
You want to know how I've been using Twitter too long?
How?
The first time I ever created a Twitter account, like the account in particular is long gone, but the first Twitter account I ever created was back in 2008.
Oh.
Yeah, I was
Wow,
I was an early adopter of the platform. Like 2008, got more invested to it by 2009. It was, I don't know what exactly caused me as a 13-year-old to take a look at it, but I did.
Wow. Yeah, because 2008, that was that was year one. Year one, baby.
I don't know if it was exactly year one, but I would say it's probably like the first year it was it became more than just a site that existed.
No, it's definitely year one, because the very first tweet recorded on the site was in 2008.
I thought it was 2007. I guess I'm wrong.
Oh, 08.
Shrug.
I
lost the original
retain.
Twitter account I made in 2019-ish, which kind of sucks, but it also might be a good thing. I was that edgy 14-year-old. We all have our dark periods. Me, for example, I saw a video uploaded by Brad Tasted Music today, and it made me realize, fuck, I once used to listen to MSI, and I hate myself for that.
Oh, MSI. Oh, pain.
I think my first YT account was made late 2011. I was only... Okay. You want to know how? You want to tell that I was using the internet too early? I'm dead serious about this. I'm not. This is not something I fabricated or made up. First time I ever started using YouTube was late 2000. Was like fall of 2005.
Oh wow.
Not even joking. Like fall 2005 into like winter 2006 was when I first started. Was when I first knew about YouTube, and the reason I knew about it was because I knew about Google Video.
Oh man.
I was like shown Google Video probably from my dad or something, or it caught my attention some way or somehow, and then I learned about YouTube because videos that I wanted to watch on Google Video, people are like, hey, there's the thing going on where we're having trouble with Google Video, check this out on YouTube instead, and then that's how I found out about YouTube. When people like, I'm more of a grandfather on the internet than I think most people would expect me to be. Technology. It's the only reason that people are afraid of technology.
Technology. Oh. Good video.
Man, it's kind of crazy to think that I was 10 years old in 2005 when I started using YouTube. Why was I using the internet that early on in my life? I will never understand. I didn't even call it memes back then. I called them image macros, demotivational posts. Jesus Christ,
God.
slay you.
I would slay you on that.
Hello, Red.
I'm old enough to remember when this was brand new.
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, hey, bump, bump, bump.
Hamburgers.
Hello, everyone.
Hamburger.
I love hamburger.
I'm old enough to remember Smash Bros. YTPs. I'm old enough to remember the first ever YTPs.
Oh, I remember Brawl Taunts and like the Nintendo Flash animation compilations. The ones
For some reason, when I saw Bingo Highway remix, my brain jumped to the Team Sonic Racing mix of that song, which is... I haven't listened to that soundtrack at all, so I'm gonna have to take a look at it at some point.
I remember the Flash animations of like those Nintendo like compilations parodying and like those one specific like scenes that were like that opened my eyes of me being a furry.
I still remember these old like Flash animations that people make with like Nintendo IPs back on like fucking Newgrounds.
Oh, Newgrounds.
Let me tell you, when you're young and you don't have much understanding of shit, things are a lot better when you don't understand any of it. Because once you get older and you understand it, then you look at it and be like, oh fuck.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, that's when that happened.
Yeah, I never really rode the fucking Newgrounds train at all, I don't think then. Probably better off for it, let's be real.
Oh, you're better. Yeah, you're better off for it. There was a lot of crap on there. A lot of like just really poor, like low quality stuff. A lot of and then of like some actually good stuff. There's like a lot of racist shit on there as well. A lot of shit that's not aged well.
Yeah.
There's a reason why there's a certain crowd that has gravitated towards Newgrounds.
Yeah. They are very, how you say, anti-censorship, almost to a fault. And, don't go to Newgrounds.
The one thing I will give Newgrounds, the one like good thing that there was on there was the people who mostly use Newgrounds. They shared their like music remixes and stuff. Like that part of it was good. I like that. Because there was a lot of like really good like stuff that came from that period, because it was people just sharing like something they were passionate about, and there was nothing. Are you fucking kidding me, Automod? I adjusted that so that it would get off my case with certain stuff like that, and it's still and apparently the word fucker is considered bullying, which
Listen here, fucker.
I'm gonna have to do more changes to the auto mod. It's kind of fun. It's kind of ironic we talk about like anti-censorship and then that happens. Excuse me.
I mean, maybe
I'm gonna hop off Discord, but I'm gonna be in log view. So if anything else comes up, I'll holler at the dollar.
Gonna chug down some poopy.
I mean, I would like some dollar. Smile.
is that
What?
anti-censorship. Like, was that a poor choice of words?
No, I think I understand. I think I understand what you're trying to say. It's like people against censorship is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that, or maybe a more accurate statement would be they let things slide that they probably shouldn't have. I don't know.
Okay, like there was a lot of shit that shouldn't have slid by.
Oh my god. Alethea giving a gift sub to I Fight for My Fiends. Thank you, everybody. Very kind of you. You asked dollar, so I am morally obligated. I didn't mean it like that.
Oh yeah, you gotta know, Alethea is a massive fiend for that in Russ's stream.
Look, I've already got beans like Badger and Jimmy who want to throw me either money or just constant throne gifts. God damn it. Slay you with a gift sub to eat my goddamn ass. Perfect.
The amount of times I've like playfully said something within earshot of Alethea, and her instant response is, "Babe, come over."
Oh,
Hey, I mean, I don't think she's wrong.
No.
It's like, oh yes, I'll get used to shifting in this game again. It doesn't help the fact that off screen I've been doing something. I've been filling for like a fucking spreadsheet where my shift up and down is assigned to X to shift up and square to shift down. And then here on this game I have it set so it's the opposite way around. And I'm trying to get the hang of that. I have to get used to that again because I'm too lazy to switch it over. I've been getting into Roundabout giving Thunder dollars in the forms of games he'll no longer need to buy himself. Again, you don't need you never needed to do any of that for me, but I still appreciate it, buddy. You're describing the existential pain of playing different gens of Armored Core at the same time. Oof. I've never really played an Armored Core properly, so unfortunately I do not understand the reference in entirety.
The only Armored Core game I've played was the third one.
What, the third one?
Of Armored Core Armored Core.
Yeah.
Well, that's been ages ago.
Be careful saying things like that around Alethea.
It's personally hard for me to look back on my teenage years without thinking about the right-wing pipeline I went down from about 2012 to 2018. Kind of explains why I don't look back on it as fondly as some people do. I'll be honest. there is a lot about that period of time from 2012 to 2018 that I'm glad to have left behind for good. I wouldn't say it's right-wing pipeline stuff, because even back then I was like, no, I don't want to get involved with that shit. Because I knew even back then that how crazy people were.
Yeah, I remember like when I was a kid, I said some things that like I would definitely be ashamed of saying now.
Oh, me too. Absolutely.
I'm glad that I changed, and like I'm definitely never gonna say that stuff again.
I'm embarrassed that I ever was comfortable with saying certain words back then. I would like there was no fucking need for it.
And mostly it's because of like I did not know what that word meant and like what the context was. So I learned and I completely cold turkey stopped.
I think the thing with me is that I was just at the time I was just young and ignorant and kind of felt like I didn't want to be a part of like a status quo. And then as I've gotten older, it kind of all hit me like, why the fuck do I want to act like this when I should just be focused more on just, you know, being the person I know I've always wanted to be, which is just to be a nice, friendly guy who gets on with people and just accepts people for who they are. Because it doesn't matter about, like, to me, it doesn't matter about all that stuff about how people wish to be does not matter to me, because all I care about is, are you a friend? Can we be friends together? And if the answer is yes, then I will always have your back, no matter what. Because it's of being around these people too that have allowed me to kind of see in the eyes of these people why this stuff matters to them. And the more when I look back at it and I can really reflect upon it, I see where these people come from, and it's why I'm so very supportive of this sort of stuff. Because I just want people to feel happy in their own skin and not feel like their lives are being threatened just because they choose to be different.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, what's up? Sorry.
Oh, I was just kind of saying along what you were saying.
Yeah. Hello, by the way, Saturn. I firmly believe that you shouldn't recognize yourself from 5 years ago. It's a sign of personal growth. To look back at your past and cringe, it means you've experienced character development. Yeah, pretty much. We all leave fragments of ourselves on people we care about. Personal growth is the act of colliding with another person's life, and both of you leaving changed, leaving a piece of each other behind in the other. Yeah, pretty much. Also unrelated, but I just want to kind of give it to more of a positive thing. I don't know if he's here right now, but earlier today I watched Dustin Eden's newest video, and I gotta say, James has got fucking pipes, dude. Guy's got fucking that singer vocal range. That's good shit, man. I wish I had those. I wish I had pipes, metal pipes. Yeah.
Metal pipe falling sound.
Oh, perfect one-to-one recreation of the metal pipe falling sound effect through a cappella. Anyone have that as a soundboard? What, the metal... Oh, whoops. The metal pipe? I believe I do. Hang on.
Incredibly loud, however.
There you go.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
I love how just a fucking metal pipe sound has gotten so popular for some for like some particular reason. It's way more amusing to me than it should be.
Yeah.
Ugh, excuse me.
I need to do something about them cars than vehicles, if you will.
Back when I was doing classical music, we played a piece that involved literally rolling a hubcap across the stage and waiting for it to fall over. It's very good timing with that little jingle.
I have personally been making crack since the age of 18 years old. Now I know some people have concerns about that, but are higher.
But I like the way it just, I really like how Brian tried to pronounce that. Thank you, Zero, for the 9 months of subscription, the Twitch sub, Babby.
Minecraft? No, you can't say that anymore. The feds know about it.
Fuck! In Roblox. Wait, fuck!
I personally have been making crack since I was 18 years old, and I know some people are a little concerned about it.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Some people are a little concerned about it. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
Concern these nuts.
Oh.
I was just gonna check Vita 3K's compatibility list after seeing Ridge. I am today 8 years old when I found out that there was a PlayStation Vita emulator.
Yeah, but when are we gonna get the Vito emulator?
The Vito?
Smile.
Oh. I'm doing all right so far. I know it was a bit of a later start for me, but just kind of wanted to do a bit of a later stream today, so.
You're doing good.
I'll be honest, if anything, it's probably, considering parts of my audience kind of tend to show up around this point, it's probably better that I do streams around this time anyways. Understandable. But Tish.
I don't have sound pad on and I'm lazy and I'm painting a car right now.
Sound pad.
Oh. In fairness, Vita 3K has been struggling lately in terms of game performance, but they seem to have had a pretty big jump. I think it was 40 to 45% playable just a few months ago. And what did you say it was now? 55%? I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't even know what on the PS Vita I would really want to play. I think it was one of the reasons I never got a Vita, because there wasn't really that much on there that I was like, ooh, I need to play this.
Aside from like Ridge Racer, I don't think there really was anything.
The thing about it is, I remember hearing that the Vita version of Ridge Racer was apparently pretty bad.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I have not heard many good things about it.
Oh, I saw that at the Hornet from Daytona USA. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Wait, does it?
Yeah, I think it was like DLC or something.
Huh. That's news to me. That is a peeking emote. Hello, Elrex? Am I pronouncing that right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you gotta actively race other real players to increase your car's performance. What?
Oh.
That's a mechanic they did in that game? Are you kidding me?
Wait, what?
You also have to seek out real players to get the Chronali and Angelus? Oh, fuck off. No. Who thought that was a good idea? Also, it's good to know I got the name correct. But yes, hello, Elrex.
Yeah, that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's. I'm not a fan of that. I'm sure that game is active online still, right? Yeah, the PSP has plenty of interesting games. I had a PSP back in the day, and I fucking loved that thing. It is, I think, to me, it is still the greatest gaming handheld device ever made. I think it's #1 when it comes to gaming handhelds.
I've missed mine because like I remember I played Gran Turismo for the PSP and I'm pretty sure I got like a bundle for it. It was like Italian Job, and
What, did it come with like a UMD of that movie or something?
yeah, and I remember like playing that, and even like I remember even drawing like trying to draw the cars in the game with the PSP on, and then like I went on a trip and I lost it.
Better than the Game Gear? I'd never had... Well, actually, no, I did have a Game Gear when I was very, very young. I would have been like 3 years old. I have very little memories of the Game Gear other than that, though. So, like, I don't have a lot of sentimental attachment to it as a result. Because when you say Game Gear, you're talking about the old Sega handheld, right?
I just had a PSP.
No, I was talking to Elrux in chat.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember using a Game Gear, but I don't have that much. I was too young to really have any memories with it. I probably played like Sonic the Hedgehog on it, and that's about all as much as I remember.
Oh, I had a Sega Game Gear. Let me tell you something. Every parent that bought one quickly regretted buying a Game Gear.
Uh-oh. Because the batteries?
It would suck down batteries like a kid in a candy store.
I'd actually throw my hat in the ring for the DS. There was some good obscure stuff. Metroid Prime Hunters, Lost Magic, Advanced Wars, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. There was a lot of cool stuff you could find. Oh no, I love the DS as well. The DS is very high for me as well. I had one. I actually had one of those flash cartridges for the DS. The one that I had specifically was called like a TTDS or something. Oh, I love that thing. I miss it. Vita also has no career mode whatsoever and puts you in an endless... oh, jeez. So there's not even really much of a game then. It's just a sandbox where you have to, like, race other people to progress to it. That's, I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's a weird choice.
It is not a choice I agree with.
Yeah.
I think it was also the most successful Nintendo's obsession with weird gimmicks. The 3DS 3D was an abject failure. The Wii U was a joke. The Wii's use of motion controls, while successful financially, has aged awfully. Okay, the 3DS, the 3D bit of it, yeah, that never really took off. The Wii U just was marketed very badly, and just, I think the console was doomed for the start the moment they called it the Wii U, because a lot of people didn't even realize it was an actual separate console. They just thought it was an add-on to the Wii, which it's not. And the Wii's use of motion controls, I think it's actually, I'm going to be 100% honest, I think is aged fine, really. Like, motion control in gaming has like, as a general thing, hasn't aged well, but... I have no idea. I don't know what Blood was doing.
Sorry to interrupt, but holy fuck.
But yeah, like, yeah, in terms of actually using the motion controls on the Wii, that was fine, honestly. Some games, But yeah, Ridge Racer on the 3DS has an actual PSP-style tournament mode, huh? The 3D was an eyesore to me. Yeah, I remember trying the 3D on the 3DS, and it was like, I could only use it for so long until it's like, yeah, I gotta turn it off.
Probably fair.
Alright, what did we get? We got Spoon! In Championship White, presumably.
Yeah, you got the pink slip off that guy that was fucking around. Smile.
Oh yeah, Championship White Spoon. Don't know if I actually will use it for anything, but hey, we do have one. I mostly just say it because there's so many cars now.
Do you have the 2 million miles per hour Escudo?
I have an Escudo. I don't have this. I haven't put the setup on it yet, though. Do you want me to put the setup on it?
I mean, it's up to you. I just don't want to like do something where like you'll crash and like you'll lose like progress on something.
Oh, I don't need to worry. I ain't gotta worry about that because see, watch this, Gabe. Problem solved.
It'll be funny for one of the test course races if they're anything.
Okay, let's go light speed.
Yeah, we're gonna do the thing. We may as well have fun with it.
Let's do the funny.
Let's get rid of the old oil and put in some light speed oil.
Well, we gotta do more than just that. We also gotta spend we gotta spend the dollar and
You need to put the funny snail in there.
Put some like specially made turbos to
okay,
go
so
light speed.
I know for a fact that I need a certain setup for this because I remember that it won't just do the wheelie on its own. You have to actually set it up. And I gotta remember how you do that. Does this video mention a setup? Nope. It does not. I know there's somewhere for it. I gotta remember where it is. Escudo wheelie settings might help if I specifically look for that. Wait, there's a Twitch link. There's a Twitch clip link for this. Oh, that's not what that didn't tell me anything. Boo! I can't believe they've done this to me. Come on, it's like there's gotta be somewhere for this. How come this is not documented very well?
Actually, it's not 2 million, it's 2 billion.
Okay, I think I found something. You have to differ D&D soon. Have fun going fast, dorks. That's me. Okay, so all right, I'm taking a look at this. I'm just going off of what this video tells, or what this post tells me. I swear there was a website that had it somewhere, but I don't know what the thing was called. So it says to have the spring rate all the way down and the ride height all the way down. That's like shock bound and rebound all have to be like level 1. This kind of seems a bit weird to do it like this, but apparently this is what the guy says to do, so okay, so doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about like the camber, the toe, or anything. So, and again, all down here for the stabilizers. Oh god, all the gear stuff is specific as well. Doesn't even mention about what to put as an auto setting, so that also doesn't help. Oh god, I forgot how long this takes. Yeah, I gotta speed up the emulation for this. Oh, that's not even long enough. I think I have to do it like this. No, it doesn't. Okay, this doesn't explain it properly, because it's mentioning the gears have to be like a certain, things have to be at a certain setting, but that doesn't. But the problem is that you probably have to adjust the gears to some silly nonsense, and it's not. And it doesn't tell you to do that. So I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do to set it to get the numbers that I'm looking for. This is definitely not the setup I remember. I know for a fact that it's somewhere. It was on some sort of website, and I can't remember the website's name. Because for some reason, when I just look for it, nothing shows up.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It's really fucking annoying. I thought something like this would be so much more better, like, documented, because it's such a well-known glitch, but apparently not, unless I'm just looking in the wrong places. Like, what?
Yeah,
There's no way it can be dead. There has to be something like this. Has to be somewhere. It's just I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the damn thing. Oh jeez. I'm trying to find another post about it somewhere, and it's just. Why is there no good link for this? What the hell?
I think it's because like you need to use like some kind of like external program or
you do not need to use an external program. It's within the game itself. I know this from experience. I remember that there is a thing. The problem is, for some reason, I'm trying to like look for this. I'm trying to like research it, and I'm not finding it. Like, I don't know, like, why it's so it seems so either overly buried or something. So I'm trying to just find it, and it's like somewhere on the dark recesses of the internet, almost from the looks of it. Like what? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try YouTubing this again real quick. It has to be somewhere. Okay, so so this is in a description first. Someone says if you have to have both the front and rear suspension tuned to lowest setting, which is what I've done. Have the front downforce set to the lowest, the rear to the highest. And then you have to have the gearbox final drive ratio set to 3000 and the auto setting set to max. Yeah, but what is considered max? Oh, wait, auto setting max for this. Okay, sorry, I'm dumb. Okay, so it's kind of weird that maybe it's someday, maybe someday I just need to like, oh, there is a video of like someone who did do it. It's just for some reason it didn't show up. Okay, their setup is way different. What the hell? Oh, I think theirs is also not particularly very great from the looks of it. All right. Well, all that matters is I think I've got something now, so let's just hope that this actually works. Also, here's our like the wind lineup. We got a Soup, an Esprit, a JGTC NSX, just a Skyline, and then fucking Don Panos. All right, so hopefully this will work. You're excused. Oh dear. Oh god. This thing got suddenly so much faster here. What the hell? You have to disable traction control? Well, it didn't tell me to do that. I've lost control. Yeah. All right. We're not getting the promised. All right. I think we do have to. Let me just turn traction control off entirely. Oh, finally, there we go. Okay, yeah, so you do have to turn off traction control. It's also kind of funny that I reset and then I get like a Group C car and then the fucking GT1 to show up from restarting. So maybe it was smart that I did it, because now we get the good contrast. I also have no steering. Damn it. Well, that's what we wanted, so. But yeah, it's possible to do it with. It's possible to do it without setups.
Oh, hello. Hello, YouTube. What have you recommended me? There is a YouTube channel I started following, but I haven't like watched all of this guy's videos. He's a fellow who lives in Germany, and he goes for rides and drives various people's cars on the Nürburgring, like the Nordschleife. And one video he just uploaded, it's a BMW E30 M3, but with an F20C swap.
Oh, it's a. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's a. Hold on. I know their name.
Okay, so I think what I've learned is like when I get to here, because I have like no steering, I have to put it down to 5th, or else I lose more speed coming out of the turn.
Yeah, Russ, it's Misha Chaujin.
Yep, that's the guy.
I like them. They used to go by a boosted Boris.
Yep.
But I think that's yeah, that's I think they just stopped that persona.
Yeah. I mean, the E30 chassis is great, but an E30, like an F20C. Whoa.
First off, you made it faster. Second of all, you made it more reliable.
Stall the Escudo during the wheelie. Stall it how? Please explain. Handbrake it?
Wait, cars could stall in GT3?
I think it's a figurative thing. When, like, if you hit the handbrake, it'll just kind of go.
Yeah, I've never understood the logic. For a rear or an all-wheel drive car, you hit the handbrake and the revs die, because that's not what happened.
I feel like the gearing setup that this person recommended is not the best for this. Because if I was able to keep this thing at like 230 coming off the corners, there wouldn't be that bit where I'd have to like wait for it to get back up to speed, then do the wheelie again. And the problem is it's hard because when I'm at this section, I have no steering, because of the setup. It goes slightly faster during the wheelie. Yeah, I know. Yeah, plus that's another thing too. So you have to downshift it, because it almost acts like the gear has gives up. I was able to actually catch it and allowed to take this faster.
I will be right back.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean by it does go a little bit faster.
This is High Meadow? Yeah, this is High Meadow.
I need to add more little V stuff. That was just like the first one I added. Okay, yeah, I see it now, like, I see it now, like, properly testing it, and so yeah, I see now what you mean by, it's fast, it goes faster when you apply the handbrake to it. I think the timing for that as well also matters. Wow, Slay, you ego complex much? I was able to at one point to hit 800. I think if I was like all the way to the left and I just got the timing down, that's probably how I'd be able to do it again. Oh gosh. I wonder if
Meister 113, love Meister 100.
Yep, it's gonna try and say everyone.
13, love Meister.
Thank you, Meister, for the 28 months, 14-month streak. Half and half. Welcome back, though, buddy. Appreciate it.
13, love Meister 100. 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 13, love Meister 100.
It's saying it so slowly now.
Meister 113, love Meister 113, love Meister 1.
Oh, it's picking up again.
Love Meister 113, love.
Oh, never mind. That's all of them. I love how it just started off like enthusiastic and then he became so monotone and very slow, like Meister 113, love Meister 100. This is really funny. The text-to-speech voice got tired. Yeah. Me too. The AI was running out of RAM or something.
Thunder, are you gonna...
Oh!
What happened?
My girlfriend has informed me of amazing news.
What?
What's that?
Ladies and gentlemen, theys and thems. Henry Kissinger is finally dead.
Who?
Let's just say a person in U.S. politics who is abhorrently evil.
Oh. Well, good riddance to them then.
Let's just say they had a big hand in the Vietnam War and many people dying.
Well, good riddance to them then.
Yeah. Finally.
The witch is gone.
No solo this round? I got a couple of Machines of Black Chaos and some metal solos in the deck, I believe.
TTS trying hard to pretend they have infinite air in their lungs.
Because basically my girlfriend sends me that news and then immediately followed by grunt birthday party sound effects.
Yay!
You know, when it's all said and done, remember that Henry Kissinger's grave is a gender-neutral bathroom. Remember that.
Just check they lived up to a century. It's too long.
Like, seriously, like, obviously don't find a source that, like, does nothing but, like, praise them, but one that actually tells the truth of, like, what they actually did. Evil people don't die.
But he just died, so that's wrong.
Well, that's true, but, like, again, guy was like 100. Like, it's always the most evil motherfuckers who live the longest and the good people who die young.
That's because they're under the care of the government, and they will do absolutely the utmost everything to keep them alive and to make sure that they're still doing the worst in the world, unfortunately.
Well, that's true to a degree.
All right, I think I'm just gonna leave it at like double speed at this point. Because even doing this still feels like it takes ages to do at regular speed. Whoops. Oh! That was 800. Oh god. Oh my god.
800.
Yeah, the Hoda 800 was by Sen.
800.
Pitting during test course? What's that? I know, good point. What is that?
I would honestly see this test course as just a glorified NASCAR track.
No, if I remember right, that test course oval was kind of paying homage to like a big oval that was in Japan that was used for high-speed testing.
Huh. I genuinely did not know that. Yeah, I wish there was, yeah, I'm sure, I wonder if someone has like a better gearing setup for this thing, because if it wasn't for like the gearing I think is what kind of holds this thing back a bit from like getting into wheelies faster. But I just went with it because at least it actually works. So.
Green always looks like an instant growing up. True that. I started playing this game as far back as like when I was, I want to say 2012. So that was around 9 or 10 years old when I started playing this game.
What, GT3?
No, Forbidden Memories. I will, if I do...
I'm confused.
The game that I speedrun.
Oh.
No, if I do get a run...
I'm just confused because it seemed a bit left field mentioning it out of nowhere.
If I do get a run submitted, however, I will...
I saw 900. Sorry.
Oh my god.
900.
They got 900.
Thunder, I don't know if it's possible if you can do the one in Seattle, and the one you can go to Billion.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I can do that.
Okay.
I can do that after this. $900, insert Tony Hawk Pog face. The driver must be feeling so sick in there. They've seen better days.
They went light speed. they've been through a lot.
They're fine.
That's the thing. I picked up FM through, I think it was at a flea market at the time for like 10, 15 bucks. What's crazy is that I actually still have the physical copy.
Okay. The driver's gonna be salsa if this keeps up much longer.
True.
They probably mandate that you have to have that flight gear that jet pilots use to deal with G-forces when driving this car. Especially if you have it at double speed like I do right now.
Oh yeah, like the G-Suit and GT6.
Oh, there we go. But I hope you enjoyed Test Course, because this isn't going to be the last time you're seeing it.
Oh no.
Also, thank you, Gran Turismo. Thank you, Polyphony Digital, for deciding. Yes, let's have a 20-lap race around Test Course with some of the fastest vehicles going with even faster setups. I'd only give you 10 grand for it. At least the prize car they give you is worth it, though. At least they give you at least that's the gimme they give you for it. So
yeah,
it's not all doom and gloom. But it is still annoying. That being said. Well, there you go. Oh my god. It's actually kind of funny seeing it this low to the ground now.
Slammed. Hell yeah.
Got slammed down. Anyways, there's our here's our four rotor.
The angry Doritos.
The first canonical debut of this car in the Gran Turismo series. I'm actually. How am I building a sweat here? It's not much, but I am still building something here. I'll be right back real quick.
Dorito sweater. Ooh, there's an idea.
It's an idea.
I will never understand my own body sometimes. Fuck, I really banged my elbow up, jeez. I accidentally hit my elbow against my desk and it's still... Yeah, I think I bruised it pretty bad, fuck. Every time I move, I have to get up and I have to move my elbow around. I feel the soreness from it. Ooh. It's like at the time I didn't think I hit it that hard. No, I apparently fucked it up pretty good.
Oh, excuse me.
Dorito sweater. Of course, as soon as I opened a window up to try to bring in the cool breeze, my cat jumps up to the windowsill. He wants to know what's going on outside. Which right now is, I think is a whole lot of nothing. This is kind of funny to me. Hey, do you want an extra 260 horsepower? We'll pay 5 grand for a 260 horsepower increase. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it just is.
It's very efficient. Power for money.
Yeah. Actually, hang on. Just before I do that, let me update the status screen. So that one race was for an extra 0.2%. Wow. I'm an hour and a half in, and I've only gained about 7.7% so far. This is the point of the game where we're gaining percentile gains become a lot smaller.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just have a quick check on somebody real quick, because out of curiosity. Oh. Is this gonna be the night where it finally ends? Is Arrow's timer finally gonna hit 0?
I doubt
Oh.
either failure is gonna donate another 69.
He's got 25. He's got 25 minutes left, which is, I think, so far since I've seen him start. I think this. I think it is the closest to the end I've seen so far.
I highly doubt it's gonna go back up.
Someone's gonna throw a Hail Mary in within the last 20 minutes.
Failure is gonna failure, and just be like, I question how failure has this much money.
I am concerned actually.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the thing. Whatever. We'll just run it with it. We'll just run it for this one. Now you see Zonda driver. You're supposed to pass the car, not just bonk it.
Aaron just donated 30.
Yep, there it begins again.
It's the same person doing it, isn't it?
No, it was Aaron this time. And it was 30, so which is like I think an hour's worth.
Yeah, it was at 1 hour 24.
How mad is Keenan? I imagine he's got to be sick of this by now.
I mean, it's money.
Yeah, but it won't stop.
It's probably, I mean, at one part, he's probably not that, like, too upset about it because, like...
Well, yeah.
Because he's getting money from it and, like, support, so it's not like it's, like, the worst. It's not, like, really bad or something. But at the same time, I imagine he's probably sitting there, like, can I just, like, have a day where I don't have to stream? Speaking of which, if I were to ever do a stream, do like a streamathon, I'd be lucky to even make it to day 2. Smile. How long has his streamathon gone on for? He's on day 54. He's been doing a streamathon for nearly 2 months.
I probably cap it off at like day 30 and be like, no more.
I just want him to get, like, I would like him to get over, I would like him to at least get to day 50 to one more day, and then and then for the sake of his health, I would just like it to be like, hey, you've done the man proud, now let him rest, damn it.
God, he's probably made enough money, he could probably just take a week off.
Well, I mean, he's made enough money to pay off his fucking credit card debt or whatever it was.
Yeah, I believe it.
Okay, Chris, I'm gonna say this. Why is it that almost every time you request a car, you always request a Corvette in blue? I've noticed this. Is this like your trademark? And also, unfortunately, to break the bad news, you cannot get a Corvette C506 in blue in this game.
Not positive.
I mean, yeah, that's true. It is literally his profile pic. It is, in fact, his trademark. I've also, like, already driven a Corvette C506 during this playthrough, so... And the C5R as well, just to add to that. Yeah, I believe that was you who requested a Corvette as well, Goldie, so... If I had him on in the chat, if I had him on in the chat, give Chris his points back. I just say, by the way, I have been doing so much Trial Mountain off screen because of something I've been doing in Gran Turismo 5 for like spreadsheet purposes. And like coming to this track in a different game with different handling physics with a car that's a bit on the silly side like this, it's still really throws me off, even despite all that.
Yeah.
I would just say, Chris, just like take your points back. Like, hopefully, if I can have a mod, please help him give his points back. And then, like, if something else comes to mind, you could request it. I am going to be 100% honest. I am probably going to change the amount of points, make the amount of points for that higher. Because the problem with a lot of these playthroughs I'm finding myself is that trying to make sure I actually am in a scenario where said car could be used is actually turning out to be a little more difficult than I suspected. At least in regards to like the games that I've been playing for this, so. And yes, I know me using the 787B for the mid-engine cup is like very, very much cheating, but smile. Oh, balls.
The balls.
Hang on, what? Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just something I was looking at real quick. Yeah, it does have the monkey Easter egg. Ugh, my sinus. Yeah, speaking of people being able to pay off debts, I ain't got no debts that I'm aware of. But hey, if you want to throw green at me, check out either check out !donate or send green via gift at !throne. Or not, I'm not your dad.
Forfeit all mortal possessions to the dirt.
The 2020 Audi R8 in Forza Motorsport has a 4-rotor swap. Okay, well at least the new Forza does one thing right. Smile. Also, my cat's jumped on my desk. Cat, you're getting in front of my screen. Please. 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 Thank you. She jumped off.
Cat.
That's what cats do. Cat. Oh. I am SMRT.
Legend has it if you constantly say cat over and over and over again, Scoop will appear.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a cat would just materialize right in front of you.
Yeah, Scoop.
Or yeah.
I love this whole crop of people that just point of view drive any car they get their hands on in the last few years. What, are you talking about like content creators? TARDIS materialization sounds.
I don't know, just the Doom teleport sound.
Content creators like that Joe Black guy from Poland. I am not familiar with who that is.
I don't know who that is.
As well.
Oh, Lotus jump scare. He just does point of view driving without talking, mainly normal cars, but some interesting stuff that's cropped up, like an old Polski Fiat. Oh, he's got Tiny Tony on there.
Is that Tiny Tony like the brother of Tiny Tim?
Tiny Tony is the red little FSM Nicky that Dankpods has. Oh, Tony is the 126. The 125 is the sedan. Okay, so it's Tim. I'm just gonna run with Gabe's joke. Bonk. I might have caused that.
Omega bonk.
It's fine. It's fine. I just cause havoc. Smile. Fuck.
You were saying?
Yeah, exactly. I cause havoc. Smile. I think he's based out of Poland because he's driven a couple Polski Fiats and some FSOs. Yeah, I'd believe it. Good at driving the vehicle.
Hell yeah.
The yeet, the yeet.
It has done.
The deed has been done.
Done did.
Done diddly do.
Done diddly up.
Just went through that bridge like it was nothing. I mean, if you go through the, think about it. If you go through the bridge, does that mean there was even a bridge to begin with? Smile. Mazda 787B Rally Car 91.
Maybe the real bridge was the French and they the one to wait.
I'm just imagining a world where this was a rally car.
It's like groupie, but like more extreme.
Yeah. Had to do it one more time. Had to give the encore performance.
Yeah.
Yeah. All Alright, now for the next one, I will remind myself to actually do the things with the assists and the downforce.
Oh boy, Laguna Seca, my favorite.
Imagine imagine the downforce should at least help make this thing a little more stable. Just a little. Slightly bigger looking Lancia Rally 037, it seems to me.
Yeah. You like the squint.
We have 2 Zondas in this race. Still interesting thinking about it sometimes, that this is the only Gran Turismo that has Laguna Seca at this time of day.
Yeah.
Well, at least I think, right? Unless they reintroduce this as a possible like time of day in GT Sport /7. I'm not really 100% sure.
It is a shame that Sunset hasn't reappeared because it is very nice.
Yes. It's crazy to think that I'm already been going almost for 2 hours. It's this part of the game where just the events are just gonna take so much longer because they want you, it's like almost everything is 10 laps now, with the exception of some events that we'll get to.
Also, like this sort of section after turn 1, where it's like fenced in and very stadium-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Which I love the hell out of. I love stadium aesthetic.
But is the Laguna really Seca? I don't know under the skin. Is the Laguna really Seca?
She Laguna'd my Seca until I weather tagged.
Very good.
I still call WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca.
To be honest, I think even back when it was sponsored by Mazda, I always just called it Laguna Seca.
I mean, it's still Laguna Seca.
Exactly. That's why I pretty much have always called it that. For the sake of argument, what is the Laguna anyways? I don't know, you're the one playing, you should know more than me. I listen. You're right, but listen anyways. I'm just an intimate blue derg on the internet.
Yes, but actually no.
See, if you go to the top of the hill and look somewhere, you can see the Laguna.
Oh. I used to say Mazda Raceway, then Mazda Laguna Seca, now just Laguna Seca after it was rebranded. I bet you there are chaotic evils out there who just call it WeatherTech. They don't call it anything else, they just call it WeatherTech.
I'd say I'm weird, I still call it Mazda Raceway.
It's a shame Mazda doesn't sponsor the track anymore. Nothing against WeatherTech or anything, but Mazda Raceway just always sounded more neato.
Yeah.
Don't know why I thought this was Sonoma till just now. Such a good point. Why don't we have Sonoma back?
That would be.
Why don't we have Palm Beach Raceway back?
Huh?
It from what I heard, like a local racetrack of mine is being like bulldozed for like fucking housing, and it's like
booming real estate market.
Gross.
Despite the fact that nobody can afford a fucking house anymore.
Yeah, what's the point if you're gonna fucking bulldoze a racetrack? No one can afford housing, but still fucking make so many useless housing. Ridiculous.
The thing I always get really irritated by is because of people complaining about the noise and stuff. It's like, well, maybe don't live near a fucking racetrack then. You took this risk when choosing to live there.
Yeah, maybe have better ears.
Yeah.
Stop trying to take away everyone else's fun because you don't like the fact that cars make noise. If anything, that will be something I know people won't want to hear it, but that is something that will make me glad about electric racing in the future, is that all the people pissing about noise and stuff will, for the most part, largely fuck off.
Yeah.
Same part of the state, local short tracks being demolished for housing. It's a day ending in Y. No, it's just Y. That's it. I thought they stopped racing after we moved. I mean, it just drives me nuts. Just this whole issue, just these people, these entitled people who want to like try to like stop something that people actively care about. Like, I'm sorry that there are people who like to go fast and that legally we are not allowed to do it on public roads because of how insanely dangerous that is.
Sorry, we're a minor inconvenience in your life. Like, maybe we'd like to do our thing too. Isn't that a crazy concept?
Like, I can't believe it. I like going fast and my ass is fat. That's a combination that I don't want taken away from me.
But from what I heard from a local
I'll be right back.
Alright.
What I heard from a local news source is that the raceway could be coming, another new raceway could be coming to Palm Beach.
Which one? I say which one. It's probably not been finalized yet.
I don't know, it's rumors, but like I hope, like,
oh god,
I hope it's real, and like I can hopefully in the future race on it.
Who knows? Just how I feel about it. Also, amen indeed, lemon or almond. How it depends on what your idea, what you consider the correct pronunciation. Not gonna lie, validating AF to hear no one will take away your fat ass. Good. Can't take away my prized possessions. Hello, what, John? I bet people that complain about it treat public race roadways as their own personal racetrack. And the thing is, I absolutely guarantee that there are some of those people out there who are like that. They complain about the noise and the complaints on the racetracks, but then they treat the road, like the public roads, as if they own it and are allowed to drive however they feel, even if it puts others at risk.
And then they end up killing somebody.
Yeah. It's all about it's all about them wanting self-entitlement, nothing else. Announce myself after the corkscrew. Close enough. I just wanted to hear the thunderclap. See, my brain is corrupted enough that when I hear thunderclap, various thoughts come to mind. They were a shitty driver. I was following the rules perfectly fine. It was entirely their own fault. Whee! It was a big old slide. Yes, please. I'd like to get out of the sand pit. Mom, I would like to leave the sand pit now. I'd like to go home. We were talking about it earlier before you came in, John, but like I was mentioning how like it's a shame we haven't had another Gran Turismo game with like a proper like sunset sunset time of day aesthetic for Laguna Seca. Like I don't know if they reintroduced that in GT7 because I know the time of day for that version of the track can change. I just don't know if sunset's one of the options or not. Our roads may be poorly designed, but it's no excuse to drive like a jackass. Man, you really could apply that for anywhere, to be honest.
Also say it's a shame they dropped the sunsets from the reverse versions of certain tracks.
That's not the sky that's clapping from Thunder, so Dirk's Jeep's clapping. Damn it! I didn't think it'd pick up on the mic. A bit surprising that you don't have a thunder sound effect on the soundboard, like of the weather variety. It's too on the nose. A bit too on the nose, yeah. If I had an original Xbox, I want to try the Sega GT 2002 in online games. Absolutely should. Down here, I have to remind people, don't be polite, be predictable. Well, be polite. Being polite is not... There's nothing wrong with being polite.
It's literally the easiest thing you could do.
People who live near racetracks should sign a waiver stating that you will refrain from filing a noise complaint if you are near a racetrack. See, that would be too much effort. I don't just mean roads in poor condition. I'm talking about poor design roads that you can find in a decent amount of places, such as the roads that infest the part of the country I live in. Yeah. Ow. Sorry, jeez, I didn't think I would have hit my elbow on my desk that bad, but it's hard for me to get a look at if it's how bruised it is, which I presume it is because, you know, it is that part of the body that it's very hard to look at with your eyes. I'd have to get the camera on my phone and take a better look at it, or a mirror. But there's nothing wrong with being polite, but don't let your opponent know your next move. That is also true. I remember Gran Turismo 2 could have included the Pagani Zonda. It would have been the very first game to have done so if that was the case, because quite literally the Zonda's debut was in '99. Oh boy, I gotta do 15 laps of this track? The ride never ends.
That was such a good redesign.
Was hyped when midfield returned for GT6. It was nice to see it at the time. I have no control. I have no control over what plays. Well, that's a lie. I kind of do, but my playlist is usually set to random, so I just whatever comes up just tends to be what comes up during the playlist. Now, unfortunately, Lemon, that's a lie because September ended a while ago. If midfield returned in GT7, I assume they'll give it Germany's location, judging by those German houses at the first corner. That's honestly something I never fucking thought of until you just pointed that out. Ow. To be fair, it's never really truly made specific about the location of these older tracks, so...
Yeah, it's really a GT7 thing.
Would it be fine if I used the car request to request a car you're going to use anyways, but with certain parameters? Huh? I guess it depends on, like, what you've got in mind, maybe? Let's put midfield in Australia then. I was thinking if you don't know Jack the Ride. We'll just make you do 5 laps in the late game race. It's a bit longer, but that's too stressful. You got that. 5th GT3, 15 laps, 20 laps. We're not fucking around. You're in it for the long haul. They were really just trying to pad this game out, and I think they got carried away with it in the professional league.
On the topic.
I love watching Bluey. I wish Australia was real. Sorry, Jen, you were saying?
I was gonna say, on the topic of GT original courses, I am incredibly disappointed that Deep Forest didn't end up being a Midwestern track.
Yeah.
As a nod to the to Greenwood Roadway.
Yeah, would have been cool if they kind of made that little like tongue-in-cheek acknowledgement there.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I'm good at driving the car. John, it's just the name of the little album thing that this is part of. It's from a thing called Backing Track, which makes like a whole bunch of like safer like play on like Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. Like a lot of like kind of like metal inspired music that's not got any copyrights to worry about. And they usually release their stuff in like episodic like albums and stuff. So for this particular track, it's from it's from a group of out songs from a thing called album called like Echoes of Annihilation. The third line usually is either, in the rare cases of albums, but more often than not, the third line is to describe what is used to mention the game that the song comes from, because that's kind of my intent. That's kind of the point of the playlist as a whole, for like every song I have on there. Oh, excuse me. For some reason, I feel like when I did the Pro Vits Cup, I had success with having the rear tires be 2 or 3 levels softer than the fronts, which were of course super slicks. Okay. Interesting. Oh, geez. I've changed nothing about the setup. This is just a default transmission setup. Like how there's two Esprits there and they both went off on the same corner there. Synchronized driving.
Yeah, they're a hive mind.
Wasn't there a build of GT3 with a 6-speed version of 7/8? Was there? There's a hidden 6-gear variant of this car in the I never knew about this. I knew about like most of the hidden cars in this game. I didn't know there was I never heard of a 6-speed version of this car being in the game. I think I saw it in one of Matt J's old GT3 hidden cars vids. If I had better contact with Matt, I would ask him about that. If I had better contact with him, it's probably not hard. It's probably not that hard for me in particular to try and get a hold of him. But I say this not being 100% certain on that. Yeah. What's up, Jen?
I was gonna say that is interesting because I do remember seeing a 6-speed version of it, 70 somewhere.
It's weird because I don't remember that at all. It probably is a thing. I just never remembered it.
It's fair.
Do you remember a hidden reverse version of Laguna Seca GT3? Now that I actually do know of. I do remember that. There was a hidden reverse version of Laguna Seca in GT2 as well. Yeah, after this race, I'm gonna go grab me a drink of water. Yeah, just going up the corkscrew would have been very interesting. Fun fact about Grid, particularly Grid 1, it really does not agree with high refresh displays or high frame rates. Higher frame rates will actually mean significantly... Yeah, I do remember that.
Hello.
Hello.
Has anyone made a fix for that?
Don't know.
Or is there...
I played on like a 240 hertz display, which meant that the flashback length was maybe like 2 or 3 seconds. So basically, it's useless by that point.
you might as well turn them off, I guess.
I wonder if that technically means that it also affects the game even at 60 frames. Because the console versions are 30. So I'm wondering if that also happens as a result. More racing games should have lounge type music for when just browsing through menus and stuff.
Yeah.
I was today years old, Tom, when I learned that you have a twin brother. I'd be surprised this game wasn't built with at least 60 FPS in mind on PC, but I can see anything much higher than that causing trouble. I mean, I don't know, it's just a theory more than anything else, but just something that I'm kind of intrigued about, considering, you know, considering 30 is the original target, because pretty sure the console versions came out first, or did they all? Actually, maybe the PC version came out at the same time as the console versions. I'd have to double check, because I do not remember off the top of my head. Ooh, I really need some water after this. Oh, this game, just the AI stumbles. There's quite a few AI stumbling moments in this game from my experience. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like, I'm sure it's more than fine, obviously, when running at 60, because I'd at least never recall it being a problem at hearing it at that frame rate, but it does still make you wonder if there actually is any change from like 30 to 60 as a result or not. If it's something that's actually a thing, or if it just goes unnoticed by most, because by that point it doesn't really seem to matter too much.
Yeah. It is weird though that some games are affected by frame rate like that. Like, how? Why?
I think it's because, like, games, like, in terms of how, like, engines are designed in such a way, like, certain, like physics and stuff could usually be tied to a frame rate.
Right. Yeah.
So, like, the game, when the game reacts to us with, like, physics in a certain way, they're called to happen at a certain speed because of the frame rate they're assigned to it. So if you get a faster computer, it's usually and you play like an uncapped frame rate, it's usually why it changes.
Guess that makes sense. Yeah.
I know that Grid has an arcade version, and I know that because I've seen it in person.
How that plays.
What?
Oh, I said I'm curious how that plays.
It's pretty interesting. It's definitely more tailored to like arcade handlings. Like
Right.
But yeah, other than that, it's very much like Grid, and it's fun. Now, I've not seen the Ridge Racer 5 arcade cabinet, but I do know it exists because I've seen videos of it. That one's always particularly interesting to me because that one came out after the PS2 version, the console version of Ridge Racer 5, rather than the other way around. Well, finally done with that one.
Finally, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is just gonna be the sign of things going forward with this whole playthrough. But we get a Tommy Kyra out of it. We get it in black. It's not a color I get very often for this car in playthroughs. So I will take that. I will take that. It's funny that, like, for the mid-engine thing, they give you a car that's four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
They didn't exactly think that one through. Maybe they thought, oh, well, it's mid-engined. Yeah, it's mid-engine, but it's four-wheel drive. It's also technically a car that doesn't exist anymore. Because it eventually became acquired by ASL and became the RS01. Anyways, just before I continue, I'm going to go quickly grab a drinks and take care of something real quick, so I'll be right back.
Yep.
I think it should be fine if you want to post a link in chat, so long as it's not, you know, a spam link. Anything like that.
Alright, hello. You know what's really annoying? So, like, I went into the bathroom real quick because it kind of, like, poured some, like, cold water on my face to kind of jolt me a bit, because there's a little bit of the fatigue starting to kick in. It's not, like, seriously bad, but it's starting to feel it a little bit. And I have, like, a towel rack thing, like, for, like, the shower, and banged my other elbow on that one. I've done enough damage to myself. I don't need more, fuck's sakes. I am just the clumsy. Oh yeah, the arcade, like, Need for Speed Heat thing. That's still so bizarre to me that they did that. I've never seen one in person, but it's also because I've not been to an arcade in several years now, so.
God, I wish arcade culture had like died out in like the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
It's over here.
The reality is that people don't want to. It's not really a thing that people want to be in public anymore. So.
Yeah.
Which fair, but also sad in some ways as well.
Especially in like the past couple of years, like. Ooh.
Okay, so 57.4%. Okay. So I'm just gonna use the car that I just unlocked, or I just won, because for the 4-wheel drive one, might as well. You say people don't want to be at an arcade anymore, but the one I work has a very... Well, the thing is, there's always going to be, like, a community of people, but the truth of the matter is that it's still not the same as it once was. Like, it used to be a much more national thing. It isn't like that anymore. It's just not like that anymore. And likely never will again, unless people just woke up, unless people as a whole like decided to wake up one day and be like, bring this back.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Arrow is back down to around nearly half an hour.
Oh, really?
I'm just checking in just every now and then, just out of curiosity to see if it'll actually happen or not. The weirdest game system port I've ever known is the OG Xbox port of the first Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is extremely bizarre for a game that plays with an on-screen cursor. I can only think of how cumbersome that would be to play, but I've heard that it's supposed to be surprisingly so. They probably reworked around the controls and stuff so that it would be controller friendly in that case. I imagine they would have I imagine they would have had to, obviously, so it would have been very weird for them not to have done that. Also means it would have been like a pointless port as a result if they hadn't. But yeah, video games.
Cars. Automobile. Group 5 related.
What do you think, Russell? Video games?
Biddy game.
BD game. BD gam. I was just checking to see if you're still alive.
I love this track so much, dude. Route 5 is probably one of my favorite. It's not my...
It is very nice.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, I am a sucker for nighttime city tracks.
I'm not like the craziest city track person, but when it's done right, like this, for example, I do really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Please tell me this is the 7-minute version. Are you talking about this song? It might be. I can't remember. Let me check my playlist real quick. Yes, still got about another just under 5.5 minutes of song. I remember seeing it on YouTube somewhere, like there was like extended versions of these songs. I was like, you know what? I need this. Like, I'm a bit of a quality freak, so like I don't like having to get stuff off of YouTube because it could like compression and stuff. But when sometimes there will be exception, I will make exceptions to the rule, and this was one of them. Yeah, but man, fucking the Tommy car ZZ2, the Skyline GTR we actually deserved.
Yeah.
Smile.
The R35 we deserved.
Yeah.
Only Tommy Kari actually made this into a production car.
If only. Fuck it, we're just gonna eat it. That worked surprisingly really goddamn well. Well, way more than I was expecting. Bit of behind the scenes insight. Do you have a program that tells OBS or whatnot the song details? So I use a music software called Music Bee, and Music Bee has a feature I think built within it where I can't remember if it's a plugin or if it's something within it, but basically what it does is that whatever I can assign like a few fields of stuff and whatnot. And basically what it does is that it creates like a notepad, like a little text file, and I have it configured so that every time the song changes, it updates the notepad to update it with the song that's currently playing. So whenever that happens. And then I have it set through OBS to read the note to use the text file to read it on screen. So that's basically how I have that working. That's why like anytime you see a song play, it updates in the top left properly. Yeah, Autobox, I believe, eventually bought this car out, and they're making their own version called the RS01, which I believe also didn't happen. But that's the version of this car that still exists in actual production. I say production. It's like it's the version of the car that actually still exists in a concept form. Is of it as the RS01. Words are hard. English really is a fuck. Yeah, I much prefer doing it that way because that way I can always just have it on screen, and then people don't need to be asking. People don't need to worry about asking like, "Hey, what song is it?" They just all they have to do is just look at the top left, and there's your answer. I am the worst person on the fucking planet at articulating my thoughts when I'm speaking them out. It's late entirely. I'm just as bad. I'm terrible with speaking. I am most better at articulating my thoughts when I can actually type them out rather than having to speak them out. I think the problem is my brain moves too fast for its own good when I'm trying to think of things to say. I don't ever slow down enough to let my thoughts really process. So when I'm actually trying to get words out, it's usually pretty much a mess. That's why you hear me stumble over my words a lot, or I stutter a lot, or it sounds like I'm just struggling to get the words out. It's not something I'm proud of, and it's not something I'm doing intentionally. I think that is just the autism part of my brain. And I say that because I knew someone back when I still lived in Hamilton who I was friends with, who also had the same form of autism as I did, and they presented they had the same problem. They would it would take them a bit for them to get their words out. They kind of repeat and stumble themselves. Like they had that same tick, basically. I just got an ad for Anusol hemorrhoid medicated cream. I don't know if it's that you really hate to tell me that, or if Twitch is just trying to send a message.
I'll say it's really funny that it's called that.
Yeah. Gaming is fun, but not for the bum. Whoever said that gaming is fun but not for the bum, I'm going to politely knock at their door.
Depends on what game we're playing.
Yeah, depends on what game we're playing.
And I'll leave it at that.
Brain is running a bit ahead of what your voice is doing. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. I try to think about what I want. I try to have an idea of what I want to say, but the problem is I go through it so quickly because I tend to talk a bit pretty quickly that I always get very ahead of myself, and my brain is not able to catch up because my brain is quite slow.
That's a problem with me too. That's why I like to study. That's why I tend to tumble between my words and stutter a lot. Well, back then, when I was a kid, I had speech therapy in school. That's another reason.
CPU is setting hard drive, no, CPU is setting hard drive. Yes, CPU is setting information, but hard drive can't keep up. See, I get ahead of myself even when I'm just trying to read things off a screen. Sometimes I start a sentence long before I finish my train of thought. Yep, that's me. Oh my god, fucking someone's pit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oops.
They all everybody pitted in. They were only able to do 7 laps and then pitted. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it just is.
Stinky turd.
Says you.
Yeah. I do know a thing about being stinky. Apparently, Boo says that I'm stinky turd.
Yeah.
So, I'm calling you stinky.
That is true. That is a thing she says.
Yeah, that is a thing that is said.
It sure is.
Oh, unbelievable, says Fiends in chat.
I cannot vouch for towards validity of that claim.
What kind of neurodivergency do you have exactly? You literally just mentioned it, Saturn. Yeah.
Did you call it a nerd divergency?
I mean, I am a nerd, so it's not entirely wrong. Yeah, like, it's basically like Saturn put. I have what used to be called that, which I don't call anymore because of a recent thing I found out about namesake.
Yeah.
Is this a shouldn't mention on stream kind of thing?
To put it simply, the Hans Asperger, which was the namesake of the type of autism I have, there is evidence to support the fact that he may have very well been a Nazi.
Yeah, he was a Nazi.
Wait, what's going on?
Just something to talk about, like relating to chat and whatnot. Well, congratulations, Fiends. You now know the context, and now you understand why we say used to be called.
Oh.
This is also why I say that the rotary engine used in the Mazda RX-7 was made by Hatsune Miku.
I mean, look. That's a better. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? Fuck, it'll come to me. Russell, go.
You know, she also made Minecraft.
I did.
Who?
Hatsune Miku.
Oh, right, yeah. That's right.
I know the person that made that joke actually regrets making it because there were a lot of people that used it to excuse liking things that the horrible people that make it still benefit from. It's like, no, you need to use it from someone who at the very least has sold all assets related to thing, or at the very most is sold their life into the ground.
I can't see the end of the horizon. Matsune Biku!
What?
Very good.
This is a Snapcube reference.
Oh no.
It's a snip snap bibbidi bap. I tried.
Oh hey, Skylines.
Yeah, like 3 of them. In fact, R32, R33, R34. The whole lot is here. And then we've also got an Evo 7 and the best 3000 GT.
Gang's all here.
Gang's all here.
Technically, it's 4 Skylines if you count yourself.
Where's the R30 silhouette when you need it?
Don't know what other word to call it, so you're kind of what in regards to the type of neurodivergency we have. Just call it what it is: autism. Problem solved.
Yeah. The thing mentioned in your chat about neurodivergency.
I swear to God, I really need to find out what fucking settings I have to set Automod to get it to leave me alone. I have said the phrase "fuck off" in many different forms and uses over the several years I have been doing live streams on and off. Leave me alone, Automod.
Automod should fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you, Automod, you shitter.
I think this year has made me realize that I'm on the autistic spectrum.
But Thunder, we can't say the autism word, not in the chat at least. Oh, I might have set that ages ago. That might have been one I actually legitimately set myself, back when I was trying to avoid it being used. Yeah, this was probably back when I was like trying to like avoid it being used for like derogatory purposes.
Back when the internet did that.
Yeah, and I mean, there's
4chaners.
Mostly, yeah. Because back then it was really more of a thing, but nowadays I think everyone just says fuck it, just embrace our cringe.
Good.
Cringe, I am free.
I will probably like go through that at some point and fix it. But there's other terms in there that I am not unbanning for very obvious reasons.
Please let chat use the word fuck.
You know what's
okay.
you know I gotta be honest about something. I think I remember this. There is one word I did put in there that I only put in there because I was just annoyed of hearing about it at the time because of I never thought the meme was funny in the first place. I think I once banned the word nutshack.
Honestly, fair.
That meme was like something.
I fucking hated that meme. Okay, I unbanned it then because it still works now. Like in retrospective, because it's like a long since dead thing, it's kind of funny now.
Yeah.
Because we just make fun of it. But at the time, it felt so forced and was like reminiscing of something that was really shit.
Yeah.
It's Filipino animated cartoon.
It's casual racism is what it was.
Wait, what? It was?
Yeah, Nutshack is like really low. It was like very much an extremely lowbrow humor type of show. Like it's basically casual racism.
Huh.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. It's kind of how they came across.
I like how Automod actually did target that specific message, which I think Slay, what it's trying to tell you is, please don't hate yourself that much.
Oh.
And I am going to put that term as one that I was like, we're not going to do that.
Oh.
Slay did not use it in a bad sense because of what the original comment was saying. It's just, yeah, we're not gonna. It's not one that I think we need to have on there. It wasn't used in a bad way, but it is at least something that I'm like, yeah, thank you for at least reminding me that should not be a term that's allowed. Because that term is only used for you know, actual shitheads.
Like angry turbo incels.
Angry turbo incels.
Oh, why won't she like me? All the queer people are taking away my mates.
I don't fucking know. I don't know what incels say at this point.
Maybe you're just boring.
I've never been good at being an incel. I can't even pretend to be an.
Also, Ludo, that was not towards you. That was just like saying in general.
No. I know.
Why be an
That was towards the fictional character I was portraying.
Right.
Why be an incel when you can create a Microsoft Excel?
A naturally aspirated incel.
I like just hearing Russell just sitting there like, why are you making a dad joke? Just the disappointment in their voice.
Twins. Let me add to that. Twin screw supercharged incels.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna log off forever. Goodbye.
No.
Good night.
You can blame it all on me.
Y'all was maybe do a wrong button input.
Incel shaded animation. Look, let's think of a better cell like Toyota Tercels or something.
Toyota.
Duracell even.
Yeah, or Duracell even. That's another one. Something that's actually useful.
Dura incel.
Shut up. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the incel. Fuck's sake, James. What even is this chat anymore?
What is the stream anymore?
Fuck if I know.
You know, they say that the most durable ones are the Nokia incels.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up.
I'm confused. What is going? Huh?
I'm trying to be serious.
Meister, please.
But
Good game. Good game.
You're gonna make me rupture my rib cages. Stop.
I'm losing brain cells right now.
You're
using brain incels.
Stop.
Jesus H. Murphy. Like this is this is the type of humor that has become of me.
Hey Jim, you want to join Antifa?
Hey, so Thunder, how much acceleration does that Tommy car get?
I am going to find where you live and shit on your porch.
I mean, we've already got cats that shit on
Hello,
our porch.
Lotus.
You can join them.
We are going to beat you to death.
Oh my god, Scoot.
What?
Read the chat. I don't want to read your chat just yet. I want to check it here in just a minute.
Fucking slay you. Knocks over about it. Oh, my pumpkin cells.
Oh my.
Oh, my puck cells.
Oh, my puck cells. I'm sorry, I'm going to leave a bit of cabbage over here.
Oh, and my duck. Oh, my eggs and sausage.
So sick.
Yes, this is
So
what you
sick.
come back to.
Sausage.
So sick.
Do you know if you say
Fuck.
Jesus backwards, it sounds like sausage?
Oh, my pussy.
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 Oh, my aching testicles.
Oh, my back, my aching testicles.
Oh, great heavens.
Oh, good heavens, look at the
What's... Cashy special. Pussy. It literally is just like he comes like Wade comes back from the caches and he just he just shows that he found like the that energy drink that's just called pussy.
It is an actual drink.
Yes, there is an actual energy drink called pussy.
I've not tried it. And I don't think I will.
It's quite fruity from what I've heard. It tastes quite fruity.
Question.
Interesting.
Is it Swedish and is it spelled P-U-S-S-I?
No, it's spelled with a Y. It's just spelled pussy straight up. Now, Rich, would you like some pussy? Well, it wasn't on my mind. It is now. And then just pulls out a can of pussy energy drink. I think even Ashens mentioned it once. I'm not sure if he actually drank it, but I know he mentioned it in a video. I think it's the video where he drinks like a kid's drink called Booby. It's spelled okay, at least in the case of Booby, it's spelled B-O-O-B-E-E. They kind of avoided the very obvious, but haha, Booby, that's the joke. Christmas tree catches on fire. Pour some pussy on it.
I mean, I guess if you don't have a fire extinguisher, then the next best thing is...
to be fair, I remember that Top Gear news segment. They didn't have a fire extinguisher. They literally just poured pussy on it and extinguished the fire. It's a phrase that has never been said before until that time. Whenever that was. 2010 or something, I think. What's the deal with boobies? It's just a type of bird? Well, I don't know. Is it? Smile?
Haha, funny sense.
God damn it. Weirdo, please.
Drinking pussy is a pastime activity.
I don't want to...
Indeed it is. Thank you for the Prime sub for 14 months. Of all people to use that Prime sub, I used it on me! And yes, Fawn, I am taking that still. You can't stop me.
Sex? Never heard of her.
Hang on a second. Let's start just taking care of something real quick.
Take care of these nuts in your mouth.
Oh!
Alright.
All you gotta do is that.
Give me monies. Okay. So what's the last one gonna be? Because I didn't actually look. Oh, it's Deep Forest. I am fine with this.
Forest.
Imagine Fawn being in the chat one of those times we used that me. I want to say I think he was I think at one time he actually was. I think don't quote me on it because I have the memory of a no. Tasting some pussy, slurps energy drink. I don't know. I'm asexual.
After you're gaslighting us.
Chat, what will happen for Sex 2 or GTA 6 releasing? I mean, forget GTA 6. I'm always I'm most interested in Sex 2. Smile.
No, Sex 2 already exists.
It does?
Yeah, it's called VR chat.
Fuck, you're right.
Actually killed me.
Cult of the Lamb sex update.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Correct sex update.
Also, I just realized this one's another fucking 15 lapper, just like the midfield mid-engine one. God damn it. GTA Sex City, and then they pull a Valve and never release a proper 6 title. Before it just becomes GTA City.
It's a mobile game.
Oh, god damn, the mobile port.
The Grand Theft Auto update of City Skylines.
Oh, that'd be so fun, actually. Playing GTA in other people's cities.
Okay, so Sex is Sex 1. VR chat is Sex 2. Is like masturbation the demo disc of sex?
It's a trial version.
It depends.
It's the trial version.
There it is.
Tom with the psycho stick reference.
That is probably going to need to be clipped after the stream.
There's a lot of people that can get
Masturbation is sex in single player.
Oh my
Not wrong.
Oh my god. Finally, YouTube giving me absolute bangers in my recommendations.
Story mode sex.
2 minutes of a possum friend eating an apple. I love the name of the video. It's just
They won't let you try that one in the GameStop, unfortunately. Good thing I don't shop at GameStop no more.
I love that this video is just called Possum Apple Crunch. I love it. Look at this.
I would have made the joke that I can't shop at a GameStop because lol Canada, but unfortunately as of like 2 years ago they had to ruin that by actually renaming them to renaming it to GameStop now. So rip joke, I guess.
I'm surprised GameStop is still around.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
They like GameStop does bend you over in favor of that though.
Isn't
Not
GameStop
wrong.
The place where you
Not
buy
wrong.
all the Funko Pops.
Yeah, it's probably the only reason they're still in business.
I guess GameStop, my favorite place to get Funko Pops.
Funko Pop Tycoon.
I remember going, like, even like at the early 2010s, I'd be able to pull into like the games. It was EB Games back then, but like pulling into it, like even in the 2010s, and like the whole store, like from head to toe, would have like you'd see games everywhere. Now you go into one and it's literally literally like 25% of the store is games, and then everything else is like useless merchandise and Funko Pops and just nonsensical, trendy stuff that like.
Oh, there we go.
That you're gonna forget was even there the next day.
Funko Pops and Halo action figures.
They don't call it
the game stopped. Stores don't have heads or toes.
GameStop, because that's where the games actually stop at. They don't got as many games as they used to. I would know.
You now have a new hyperfixation. Go get all the Halo action figures.
To be fair, that's not far off from what collecting 100% in a video game is now anyway. You can buy 100% of it. I'm good. I can 100% a video game.
I pretend I know what I'm doing. I would like one naked John 117 from the Halo television series, please. Finally, an action figure worth having.
Can I have a new game?
What's up, Gabe?
Russ, guess what happened in their stream?
Did failure show up again?
Yep.
Oh.
How much more has been added to the timer?
8 hours.
Fuck's sakes. Let the poor man rest.
Honestly, like, god damn.
I wish someone like Failure would show up and just give me that amount of fucking money. I'd piss happy.
Piss excitement.
Yeah,
I would piss in excitement. Fuck.
Piss in excitement.
Did the guy literally just show up to Arrow's stream and just said, oh no you don't, and donate more money?
Yeah.
Yep.
You do what in the cup?
You do what in his cup?
We spent all of today just sort of edging him, getting him like, here you go, it's gonna be close, it's gonna be close. No.
It's like, I would love just like someone like Felix Schiff. It's like, hey, make my dreams come true. Let me have 7950 X3D with RTX 4090 and RetroTink 4K and massive balls.
Can money buy massive balls?
He did what to Arrow?
If you know which store if you know the right store to look for.
Money can buy me a pair of truck balls for, but we're not going to talk
I forgot those existed.
They did what in his soda?
I'm suddenly remembering the comment that if you put truck nuts on your truck, you're basically making it trans.
Well, shit, now I gotta do it.
Jan's just like, write that down.
I was gonna say I'd just do it for the ironic factor, but now that you say that, it has an actual purpose.
Can money buy you big balls? I don't know, but it can definitely buy a bunch of saline.
Man, why the fuck are truck nuts?
Is that still a thing, by the way, with the power connectors thing on the 4090? By the way, as much as I want that, I accept the fact that I'm fucking broke, so that's probably never gonna happen. But I mostly just say this all as a for legal reasons. This is a joke.
Legal reasons, this is a joke. I want to beat you over the head and rob you in Minecraft.
You can't do that in Minecraft. The FBI already know about it.
Ah, shit. Roblox?
Yeah.
Can I assault a man in Roblox?
Possibly, yes.
You can assault them in Habbo Hotel.
I think Habbo Hotel is like one of the only ones you can't kill someone in.
Fuck!
You can Bubba them though.
In Lego GTA.
I keep forgetting. Yeah, Lego GTA is a real thing.
Oh god, I fucking remember Maple Story.
Oh.
Like stop, like I was reminding myself early in the stream how like internet old I am, and it's just you're unlocking like more parts of my old internet brain by mentioning that.
TF2 Mario Kart.
It's like hello, I am 29 in like a few months, and that creeping realization that I'm getting ever so close to being 30 is still more and more of a reality. Come 2025, I will become 3 and 0.
TF2 Mario Kart. The best map in the
Get
whole
arrested
game.
for something related to Maple Story? God damn, you can't assault people in Maple Story.
Yeah, they were selling NFTs. Maple Story.
Seriously?
No, I made that up.
God damn it!
I hate that was believable.
You said that in such a tone of voice that made it seem like you were being genuine. Wow, I just got fucking evo'd. Oh, I got evo'd again.
I just like the image of the piranha plants say psych right now, I dare you.
Tom, at least you've got some years still to go before you reach 30. I don't have too many years left.
I'm already an old man. Let me tell you something. Back in my day, we didn't have none of these Twitch TVs.
It's also the realization that I watch people like Dustin Eden, who's 23. And I'm just sitting here like, god damn. Back when I was getting into making content, I was the youngling on the youngling. Now I've become the grandpa.
I am become boomer. You're that boomer.
Oh, he turned 24 this month. Oh, close enough. Look, I'm too busy. I'm too busy just watching him lose his mind slowly with every passing video while James shows off his vocal pipes. 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 If 28 years old makes you a grandpa, what does that make actual grandpas, though?
If you're born after the year 2000, you're actually fine. I'm just gonna make a really mean joke.
I had to like really hold myself from just flat out just saying like what make actual grandpas though. I was just gonna be like dead. But then I remembered both my grandpas are dead.
Oh.
I don't have any grandparents left.
Same.
Best I could do is a Celeron from the mid-2010s.
You mean in... Do you mean in Celeron?
Shut the fuck up.
Stop.
That joke is now a carcass.
It's fossil fuel now.
And I'm a vulture. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, for context, Husky, my grandpa's died in the one my grandpa on my mom's side in 2018, and then the one on my dad's side in 2021. As for grandmas, my grandma on my mom's side died in 2015, and I never got to meet my grandma on my dad's side because she passed a couple years before I was born.
Yes.
So in kindergarten, we learned about the Chinese zodiac, and everyone except for me and one other person was a dragon. 2000. We were merely rabbits. 1999.
Hey, rabbit gang, let's go.
What? Which one is which? Which one is for the Chinese zodiac? Which one's 1995? Out of curiosity, to anyone who knows.
Someone should check also mine. Someone should check 2002. I don't sound 20. I sound like I'm in my late 20s.
Damn, you really hit you big time. Wow, fucking pig. But I'm not a cop.
I'm not a cop though. I turned 21 in like what? In just a few hours. It'll be 3 days until I turn 21.
Wait, in a few hours or a few days? Sorry, what?
3 hours and a few days.
Oh, okay. So in like 75 hours or something.
Yes, on Sunday to be specific.
Thunder, you are playing through Hot Pursuit 2 right now. And in that game, you can become the cop.
Look, that's not till probably Friday when I'll come back to doing that, and hopefully things will go a lot better.
Fair.
I was oh god, I was so fucking hard on myself for that. When I didn't need to be. But it's like I'm very hard on myself over like really dumb shit. Because stuff like this, where I'm kind of just like chilling with the chat, just having like casual conversations while I'm bantering with some of y'all in voice, that's the stuff that makes me like the most happiest. And there wasn't really a lot of that during that first attempt to Hot Pursuit 2. there was like a lot of like. There was a lot of like kind of like sparse quietness and me just getting frustrated at the game because of the 60 FPS patch kind of fucks with the physics and rubber banding, which I know for a fact now is definitely a thing that happens, even if some people say it's rather rare. It's like, I'll put it this way, once is enough.
Yeah.
As fucking pretty as the game looks running at 60, I don't want to deal with the side effects.
Side effects include vomiting, nausea.
98 was the year of the tiger, not a bad one to have. Year of the R1 triangle. But yeah, though, it's just, I don't know, I'm very hard on myself when I don't need to be, and I like overanalyze and overthink. It's like, it's not something I'm,
You're not alone.
it's not something I'm fucking proud of.
Yeah. I know.
1999, year of the Escudo glitch. Wait. Was there even an Escudo glitch in GT2?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized my counter for like how many subs I have is off the screen a bit, and that's annoying the shit out of me, and I need to fix that. There we go. I'm at 20 subs again for the first time in what feels like an eternity, I think.
Sub count 2.
2?
3.
Oh, I already have this car. Well, thank you for the extra money then, game. I appreciate it. That Hagamochi is purple in the oh yeah, it is. It showed up as purple in the little thing. That's weird. I've debated still too, by the way, like, because I saw that like since like October or something, like Twitch just allows for simulcast streaming now, even if you're an affiliate. So there's a part of me that's thought about maybe opening again up to like the YouTube side of things, but I don't know. I'm still on the fence. I'm still on the fence about it, honestly. Especially since wait. Oh, I was about to say, did I not have this car already? I do. It's just up here. That's the one I already have, and then this is the one I just got, which I'm just gonna sell for monies. Yeah, I don't know. Like I might do something at YouTube. I bet you there's gonna be someone's like, why don't you stream on Kick? I'm like, no.
Yeah, no fucking
Why don't
thanks.
you kick yourself in the wiener, pee-pee?
Here's the legitimate reason why I probably wouldn't stream on Kick is because none of my fucking audience is there. So what's the point?
And most of those people on there are like actual assholes.
I don't. Yeah, like considering some of the personalities I've seen on that fucking website. No fucking thank you.
Yeah, you can get away with saying like the most heinous shit, and like I'm not okay with that. So
they want it's basically the people who run that site are like, let's make a Twitch version of Newgrounds.
Yeah.
Why don't you kick yourself in the wiener pee-pee? Now that should be their slogan. I agree, by the way. That should be. Have I used the Denso Star at Super yet? I don't think I have.
Well,
I also haven't used the Vertigo. Fuck it, we're using the Vertigo. I'm fucking using the Vertigo. I have to.
I'm gonna say, judging by the way it says 0 miles on it, I don't think you've used it.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is a fucking stat. My bad. Look.
No, I'm sorry.
Look,
that was incredibly rude.
I'm allowed to have my grandpa moments, okay? Like, yeah, like so here's the thing, right? I technically have an account on that website, and the only reason I do is if for some reason something catastrophically bad happens with Twitch. And even then, I probably would still just go to YouTube first if that happened. So that is literally just the if all else fails option. which I don't think is going to happen anytime soon. In fact, if anything, I think Kick is going to fail before Twitch does.
Is Hitbox still a thing?
No, Hitbox died years ago.
Oh, sad.
I remember Hitbox though. Used to watch a few people on there from time to time.
Yeah, I remember. Who was I think it was Rhino I was watching on fucking Hitbox.
Yeah, Rhino had a stint on Hitbox for a while.
Yeah. And you could upload fucking images to chat. That was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
But I get why you can't do that on Twitch because
yeah, the last thing you want is like someone to be posting like something NSFW or just downright bad. So it's like,
yeah,
it's
big floppy penis all over your chat.
Yeah, you can say it, you just can't show it.
I'd like to buy a bowel.
Like
crab attack.
Crab attack.
There's already like enough people that'll like just post ASCII art of a dick in random Twitch chats and be like, "I'm funny."
Oh god, yeah, the picture of the crab. That's from like my old Tokyo Stream Racer 3 session from like 2018. Good times. Good time. Zero. I'm sure Zero still remembers the crab picture very well. Good times until we got to fucking Funabashi Hooligan. Then I just sat there like Genki decided that this was a wanderer requirement that was worth putting into the game, and then I just sat there like, why did you do this? Why did they do this? But you know what you could do? Join my Discord by checking out by typing ! Discord in the chat like I just did right now. Or click the thing down below if you want to, if you want. That's up to you.
Join the Discord.
Or join it or don't. I'm not your dad.
Not my dad.
Join the Discord. You're morally obligated to.
Morally obligated to. I like how just the running gag, even though I don't mean this in the slightest, is just the whole give up all your mortal possessions to Dirk.
Forfeit all mortal possessions to the Dirk.
I don't want to interrupt, but I unfortunately have to head out. I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, don't worry, Escape.
Everything to Dirk? What are you, a kobold?
I am gonna get some rest. Y'all have a great one. It was nice.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have a good night, Gabe.
Have the good times.
Very good.
Oh, Jesus. This thing's already snapping on me. I also like how the playlist decided, hey, you know what would be the perfect music for driving this Vertigo around Apricot Hill? The fucking the fucking garage music from GT4.
Yeah. Is and good.
The rear end looks stoned. I mean, it pretty much is, if you really think about it. Oh, Jesus, this thing is way snappier than I thought it would be. Well, it's a good thing the car is at least faster than everyone else, so at least I have that going for me. Maybe when I add menu music to race mode in Underground 2.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I was looking at like clips of F-Zero 99 just because I felt like it. And I was watching one, and then I saw on the screen at the top KO by PT3 Foot Lover. That was me. That was me the other night.
You're becoming Twitch famous by kicking everyone's ass whilst using very dumb names. Music be like, just because we're driving a super fast race car doesn't mean we can't relax and enjoy the ride. Yes, as we're slip sliding away like we're on ice. The handling of this car is stoned.
Me turning on the classical music in Burnout Paradise.
I should have known this car. I should have known this Vertigo is the equivalent of Rob Van Dam. It smokes weed every day. Well, the thing is, Fiends, in this game, the Vertigo doesn't actually... You can't actually get 900 horsepower in this car in this game. Stock, I think it's like 450 or something, and then you could put like the naturally aspirated tune, which brings it up to like 760 or so. It's not till GT4 until they have the later one where it gets to like 900 plus.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. How am I hauling these loads? Well, the way I'm hauling these loads is basically we've determined that this car always looks stoned in the back and drives like it's stoned. And also, going into memory lane where we talked about the picture of the crab. Here in Apricot Hill, home of the Golden Crisp. Plum strip. Hey, no. Plum? No. Crisp. Jesus, this thing... I'm gonna be totally honest, this thing... I'm not a big fan of the way this thing's driving right now. Didn't know apricots came from hills. The more you know.
Yeah, you see trees in the back? Those are apricot trees. They were at one point.
They were. I don't know if... I'm not sure if they still are, but... I still want Apricot Hill and 7 just to know where it would even be located. YTP Thunder's Crispy Vertigo coming to you never. They're definitely not anymore. BD had this place nuked years ago. All the apricots died that day, and it was never the same since.
True.
So it's in Chernobyl then. Ukraine dead zone. Along with Smoky Mountain, Grindelwald, Red Rock, Special Stage... Yeah, words are hard. Special Stage, Route 5, 7, 11, and all your other favorites. Are you sure the fact that you put a Stage 2 in the car doesn't contribute to this car's craziness to drive? It probably does, at least, like, exaggerate things to some extent because of the extra power, but I would imagine it would probably still drive like this even if I didn't apply that. It would just take a little more force to do so. At least that's my theory, a Derg theory.
Switzerland's not real. You've been gaslighted into thinking that.
Yeah, I'm playing this with the throttle input fix. Makes this game, like, honest. I'm probably gonna do the same with GT4 when I get to that, which, fun fact, there's something in the pipelines that it's gonna be happening, with, me and the GT4 randomizer, that may involve a few other people, one of which is currently watching, which I'll leave up to the imagination. But,
holy shit, Gran Turismo 4 hot tub stream?
Hell yeah, brother!
A special guest currently watching, who could it possibly be?
George Washington!
It could be you.
Yo, I'm gonna be in the randomizer?
I'm gonna be in the hot tub?
He could be in this very room.
Yeah, but I will say though, like, I don't want to like mention it just yet until like we're at the point where I guess everyone's like cool with just like mentioning it like in the public sense. But yeah, it's definitely a thing that's probably going to be happening sometime next month. It's like if you've seen the video of like Dove versus Eden's randomizer thing, it's something like that, except there's like, instead of 2 people, there's 5.
That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people, you're right. So hello.
Hello. I am no longer in shot.
No longer in jail.
Yes, Zero. Am I going to war with the? And I mean the
one and only
man who made Dustin Eden go broke. I'll let your imagination run wild.
No, Thunder's going to war with me at WrestleMania.
I've been at WrestleMania. I've been in the trenches my whole life. Chapter 1: The War for Grand Valley, the Violet Beetle incident. Oh God.
Chapter 2: The Three-Way at Sacrifice. You mean got a 33 and a third chance of winning.
The War for Grand Valley. Don't you mean Highway 1?
The fucking Violet Beetle incident, forever canon. It only to us.
You had to get that card, Wonder. It was a canon event.
It was a canon event.
You had to be there.
You just had to be there. I can say that is in fact a letter that you just said.
Yeah, you can say that. Nobody's disputing that.
Drink an ice cold glass of Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, trademark. Hashtag best Coke never. I mean, you're hashtag open sadness.
The performance shop near the Burger King, trademark.
Oh, I just realized Aerotech was in this clip too. I guess it makes sense because my name in it was PT3 Foot Lover.
This is the fate that you chose to give yourself.
I'm not complaining about being PT3 Foot Lover.
Good.
I'm just saying, wow, Arrow was in there too. I guess that makes sense. Like, because I had a name that I was using to fuck with him with.
I quit. Let me try that again. I swear Coke is the only diet soda that doesn't taste like ass compared to the full sugar versions. See, Talus, I would agree if they didn't change the formula for Coke Zero Sugar and made it work for Coca-Cola Zero and made it worse.
I'm not really much of a fan of Coke Zero. I think I can kind of tolerate Pepsi Max a bit more.
I preferred when Coke Zero used to come in like the mostly black can, because that was the previous formula, and that formula was fine. I liked that one.
Did you try it first?
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck!
But no, but then they changed the formula and made it a red can with black lettering, because apparently there was something wrong with the previous can design, so they decided to make it more complicated for people to figure out which fucking version is which in the store. And also in turn, by doing so, they made it worse. It don't taste as good anymore. I just drink Pepsi Zero, which Pepsi Zero I actually can tolerate drinking because Pepsi Zero is good.
Weird out. Yes?
Don't come back here. Don't come back to this place. Run.
Okay. Okay, bye.
I will hunt you down to Tierra del Fuego and I will kill you there.
In Fortnite!
Can't believe words are still really hard, and I am stupid.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
For legal reasons, I am really stupid.
Get back here.
But yeah, though, just shit. What was I gonna say again? Something about why I prefer drinking Pepsi Zero because Pepsi Zero actually tastes fine, and also they have the cherry version which tastes really good.
The promotional bonus: Coke Zero, Volkswagen Golf GTI, and Need for Speed Pro Street.
Can't wait for.
Oh right, that thing.
Can't wait for Coke Zero where it's literally oops, zero Coke. There is no Coke left.
It's just an empty can.
Just
there is no Coke. Die.
There's no Coke. Die.
There is no Coke. There is no spoon.
Mango. Oh, mango.
That's a feature.
Wait, if there's no Coke, then who's flying the plane?
But then who is phone?
Dude, how can feelings be real if Coke isn't real? Like, just turn off your Pepsi.
Turn off your Pepsi.
Turn off your Pepsi.
Can't believe this is what happens when Texas isn't real.
Man.
This is the song that plays on my one-way flight to some point nobody knows about in South America.
True.
It's a point in South America where there's just nothing. You have to build your own society from the ground up.
The best vacation spot.
The best vacation spot, the inner mechanisms of your mind are they an enigma? Carl Fredrickson's insanely dangerous backyard. You don't worry. You don't worry. You don't worry about the fire.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
Half of it is how I could make Jimmy turn into a wheezing machine.
Just make him say that he's a freak.
Something. I still need to remind Fawn to send the clip of just that fucking TikTok or whatever. It's just like, big boy.
Yeah.
Which I cannot do justice. I would need the clip to just let it play for itself.
Got it.
The rest of it is empty space. It's the parts of the brain where just nothing happens, and it's just a cavernous window. Why a window? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm currently renting it out.
You're just renting it out.
Yeah. It's alright.
So headshots are just eviction notices. Evicted from life.
I thought it was evicted from reality.
Well, I mean, when you're evicted from life, you're also evicted from reality. So you're not wrong.
I guess.
The empty space looks vaguely like open field between Belgium and the Netherlands. I can only think of Murray Walker going, in that Pizza Hut ad. Murray Walker trying to enjoy his delicious stuffed crust pizza when suddenly Tarquini crashes into the Pizza Hut.
Gabriel Tarquini from Corvette Evolution GT.
I know I'm not going to attempt to try and do a Murray Walker voice because I can't. That's it. I just can't.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? I suck in it. Eats a meal.
The fuck was that?
Oh.
Also, again, I just realized we're doing 15 laps of this again. Why is it always the last one? It has to be 15 laps. This is bullshit.
It's 15 more laps across the baseball field.
Evolution GT is a very bizarre game, but I like it. I actually played it on PC first because of my dad. We used to download games all the time, so I had it on PC. So I knew about that before I knew about the fucking when they brought it to North America on the PS2 and added Corvette in front of it because they needed to sell more copies.
Oh, so it's actually native. So it's actually native to PC.
I believe so.
Well, shit.
But yeah, it is like outside North America. It's literally just called Evolution GT. They just added the Corvette bit because America.
Yeah, I just put it on, like, how does it run on PC compared to PS2 though?
I don't know. I haven't played the PC version since like 2007, so 15 laps around Florida with a leg. It's like, where'd you get that leg?
Hey, Pasa?
Yeah, it's Meister. It's the game with like the really bad Corvette Z06 model.
Yeah, and also dubbed over Gabriel Tarquini.
It's Tarquini. I said I wouldn't do it, but
go.
I learned that the track with Nürburgring like visuals is just Phillip Island, while the French open road track is just Kyalami. Oh wow.
Kyalami from Forza Motorsport.
Kyalami from Fortnite. The Corvette that reminds me of the hold the fuck up heavy reaction images. Then there's Côte d'Azur. It's Monacan Imola.
Oops.
I like how I just pronounced that as Imola. It's when it's meant to be more like Imola.
Potato.
Potato, potato, tomato, tomato, ketchup, or catsup.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Côte d'Azur.
Zerg Rush.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Côte d'Azur.
Dazzler.
Côte d'Azur.
Dasher. Better grip my coat, Dasher.
Milestone has some even stranger fictional street tracks in Alfa Romeo Racing Italiano. I have like played like 10 minutes of Alfa Romeo Racing Italiano in my life, and that's it.
A straight up Nürburgring GP ripoff, but it said ill.
Yeah, it's
In that game, they're straight up a Nürburgring GP ripoff, but it's set in Italy. The pizza pasta ring.
Oh, Undercover PS2 was so much fucking fun. Like, it is not a good game, but it is a fun game.
Which game, sorry?
Undercover PS2.
Yeah.
Oh. I remember Weirdo playing that. And,
It was the game of all time.
yeah, he's still got the nightmares.
The fucking rubber band-aid.
Yeah.
I eagerly await the day you play LA Rush. Oh, God.
Oh, don't make me do this. I'm probably gonna have to, but no.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for... The person who did that set made 151 achievements for fucking LA Rush, man.
151 achievements for LA Rush? Oh my god, dude. Hello, PK. I want to see a Rush revival. I mean, I'd like to see one too. Done fucking properly. Soundtrack is alright. I don't remember anything of that soundtrack, so I'd have to listen to it again.
It's got this Pimp My Ride theme in it. I think it probably would.
That's like probably the only thing I remember being in that game is the fucking... Just a fucking...
But why not just play the Pimp My Ride official licensed video game for the PlayStation 2? Smile.
I always wanted to cut my balls off when playing a game.
Oh, damn! Is there a game where you can't have your character's balls cut off? Like, seriously?
I don't fucking know.
That's your morbid curiosity.
There's a joke about bottom surgery here.
True.
Yeah, there's a joke about bottom surgery. It's like, hello, Russ is right here.
Oh, hello.
Huh?
Well, you said bottom surgery, and I'm like, well, yeah. Russ is we have a bottom in here.
Yeah. Well, let's go with that.
Big fluffy bottom.
Timothy.
The only way I'll play Pin My Ride is to rip my eyes out and drink acid.
Oh.
Damn.
Jesus.
I think it was that bad. Jesus.
Also known as bottom of the century. Wait, so you're trying to tell me, Zero, that Russell is not bottom of the century?
Who's bottom of the ninth? That was a dad joke. Oh god, I'm getting old.
Who's on first? It would be cool to link all the San Francisco Rush tracks in the city, exploring San Francisco with Rush physics. I mean, I'd be for it. The Bottom Gear World title has some heavy competition. Oh, and yes, Streamlabs reminding you that if for some reason you want to support the Derg in a monetary way, there is a link right there. But
go send the money.
You can if you want to, but you don't have to. I'm not your dad. That might just be my running thing going forward, because I always have a soft spot for the whole "or don't, I'm not your dad" joke.
And then there's probably gonna be someone who's just like, what if you are?
There's no way that can be possible.
There's probably someone in chat with like daddy issues or something.
So they're sitting in front of a fireplace with a corn cob pipe. A corn cob pipe. What? I'm sorry?
Sure.
That is the term, right?
What is it like? Is it like an actual smoking pipe, but the design of it's like a corn cob?
Yeah, that is an actual thing. It's like those big smoke pipes.
Oh, it's an actual. Oh, that's an actual style of it. Okay.
I thought it was called like a cigar.
I thought that's what it was too. It was like a cigar.
Oh, a cigar is just a big cigarette.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like
Yeah,
the
that's what a
actual pipe that you put in your mouth.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's why they're called cigarettes.
Well, see, the only problem is I don't smoke, so.
Understandable,
That's fair.
honestly.
No, I've never put nicotine to lip in my life.
I would definitely drink Pepsi over the fireplace, though, that, like, Zero mentioned.
The Porsche pipes from
Only-
Top Gear.
I never said...
Smoking I do is smoking tires.
Yeah, and I get on my skateboard and ride away.
You take your skateboard, which instead of trucks, or truck wheels or whatever they're called, it's just got actual tires.
Oregano. Or even, hear me out, marijuana.
I mean, if it's got marijuana, sign me up.
And then Thunder just gets all giggly.
Damn right.
I have a question.
Yo, dude, is that Track 3 from the hit Dreamcast video game Sega GT? Why, yes, it is. And I believe me, I tried to see if I could figure out what the fucking song was actually called. I couldn't find it. So it is just Track 3. The same Sega GT that Thunder THR did a Let's Play of as Redacted years ago. See, I did what neither Dustin, Eden, nor Dove couldn't do. I played through Sega GT to completion. I unlocked the fucking Mitsubishi minicab truck in that game.
The what?
The Mitsubishi minicab truck. That is literally the car you get. I am not making this up. If you obtain every vehicle in the game gives you a Mitsubishi minicab as a bonus.
Yep.
Can someone post a screenshot of it? Or something?
I did what Eden and Dove couldn't do because I'd say I have Derg balls, but what I actually have is a call for help.
An extreme case of masochism.
If you did say you have Derg balls, would that make you a
bad dragon?
I was waiting for that, honestly. The way you were setting it up, I was like, what is this going to be, Bad Dragon?
Run far away!
Oh my god.
You're being a pure celestial punishment. Look, I choose to do these things to myself, and I've accepted that. Welcome back, Husky. Well, the vertigo has been vertigoed. I don't know what that means either.
You got over your fear of heights?
I never had a fear of heights, actually.
Isn't that what vertigo is, though?
Yes, but actually, shit. Now that I think about it, maybe I never truly got over a fear of heights because I don't think anyone. Because unless you're insane, I think most people in general just are afraid of. Wait a second. Oh my god, that's right. That's only the second race.
Oh no.
I gotta go to reverse deep forest now.
Oh no.
Deep forest, but the but the second last turn is actually good.
This, yes, we're gonna still give you a 15-lap race to do the thing, but we're gonna make it race 2 instead of race 3.
Yes, I remember Deep Forest having more undercooked Swiss cheese on it.
Oh fuck, we're going to pre-2020 Switzerland.
Oh no.
Deep Forest, but it's actually good.
Game just told you to Vertigo fuck yourself.
Damn.
Damn. You're...
Wait. Does Deep Forest take place in Switzerland?
Yeah, GT7 does say it is in Switzerland.
That's kind of funny because I found out the other day that apparently Switzerland has a ban on all forms of auto racing.
Yeah.
Like combustion motor auto racing.
And I think like, and I think pretty sure everyone remembers Eiger Nord 1, so that was in Switzerland too. I'm pretty sure.
Switzerland is what we'd like to call
bad. No.
I was gonna say some, yeah, not real. Yeah, they ban. Yeah, like Switzerland decided, oh well, we're gonna ban auto racing after what happened at in another country. It's like you know, the easy way you know, the easier method would have been just don't make the same fucking mistake that they did, that the people who set up Le Mans in '55 did, which is make it insanely fucking dangerous.
Yeah, I feel like most countries will just, you know, put stricter safety regulations, you know.
Switzerland just decided, no, fuck you, no racing.
And that's still a thing to this day.
I don't understand. Like, guys, this was almost 70 fucking years ago.
Next thing you know, we get like next thing you know, Deep Forest, you can only drive like EVs there.
I hate that my brain went 70. It's more like 50, and then I went, oh wait, no.
That sounds quite sensible, but have you considered reasonable? But have you considered a reactionary response? Upgraded what? Upgraded the cars, but forgot to upgrade the track barriers. That's what it is now. Apparently, I forgot there was an R there, so now it's just upgrade.
Upgrade.
So you fucking baguettes want to take shortcuts in safety? Well, fuck you. Omelette du fromage banned. Palace de la Concorde banned. Charles.Fujo405 at Citron.net banned.
What is this?
How do you
upgate something?
Being
become trans.
An entity.
Yeah, you're right.
The ultimate form of gay.
How do?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna default with the answer pants feet.
Huh?
Ah, yes, it's Paul Tracy's favorite song.
What, pants feet?
It's got feet in the title.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Pants feet is supposed to be a joke I use at Russell's expense, not for that.
I have ruined it.
I just like saying it to them because the reaction makes me yes. Brain work well.
Brain.
The Federation International Automobile and the Automobile Club Lewis. Oh fuck me! You bet your bippy they're fucking banned too. No, I got a good sound for this. Hang on, where is it?
Ooh, you better believe that's a bad one.
No, I have a response in response to all of these everything about the French being banned.
just a scream.
It's not just a scream. It's Spy TF2 screaming.
Can it be followed with a "Thank you, sir, may I have another"?
What?
Intruno. What the did I almost seriously just say intruno alert?
You have intruno, you fucking dick!
Just in 86 alert, apparently. Intruder alert, internal combustion engine in the country. Fuck!
An internal combustion engine is in the country? We need to protect the briefcase!
You've just been toyed a true note. French people when they perform illegal street racing in Switzerland. It's a link to something that I think says you got backstabbed in the wrong neighborhood.
So, not to sound like a broken record.
Yes.
I'm incredibly disappointed that Deep Forest isn't canonically set in southern Iowa.
As if America already doesn't have enough tracks in GT7.
Sure, but that little nod to the Greenwood roadway would be incredible.
She combustion on my internal engine until she... Oh, yeah.
He's gonna do it. Poggers!
Poggers.
Hog on my champ till I...
Sounds like you didn't really think that one through.
No, there was no third term.
But like, you need a third term.
No, you don't.
You can't. You can't just
beeping on my stroganoff.
You can't just blue ball us like that.
That's it.
No, well, your balls probably are already blue, so I don't get what the problem is.
No, you misunderstood me, Husky. I said I'm disappointed that it's not set in Iowa.
The game, yeah, the game. It's not the wiki that says
it's a reference.
It says it because the game actually does.
Jan is basically referencing that Deep Forest layout is very similar to an old racetrack that used to be in southern Iowa called like Greenwood Road Raceway or something. Like the layout of that track in particular is incredibly uncanny to Deep Forests. I am very good at driving the Vertigo.
Simply a difference in skill.
Yeah.
At your own time, please do look up Greenwood Roadway. It is an incredible piece of history that's been long forgotten and still exists, actually, to an extent.
Game really is. My driving really is telling me to go is really telling me to Vertigo fuck myself.
Oops.
She was my who till I Mario death sound.
She chuck on my E till I cheese.
Excuse you?
I know nothing of the memes in GT community. I should probably not engage in stuff I don't understand. Well, I mean, what Jan is trying to mention, Husky, is not like a meme. It's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Shidaiki's my cash show till I strike breaker.
Do I play the fucking buzzer again?
If you're at Husky, are you of the EP?
Yeah, no, it's all good. Just go eat.
Yeah.
Or something. You good, man?
Honestly, I've just kind of having a blast tonight that I kind of forgot that I've already now been going for about 4 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip. I'm tired.
Okay.
Good night, Russ.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all later.
Yep. Go sleep.
Love you, fatty.
Did you just...
Anyway, bye-bye.
Goodbye. Yes, weirdo.
I would have said that they're fluffy.
Look, it's a lot of like inside joke stuff, and it's all meant in good spirits.
I mean, like,
and also because they're kind of into that thing, but
it's a... Oh. No. The being of chaos is here again.
You.
The harbinger of chaos.
That's it, just you.
That's it.
Just playing some pinball while watching this because I'm that guy that really enjoys virtual pinball from time to time. I mean, virtual pinball's cool. I used to play a lot of like virtual pinball games. Kind of still is a guilty pleasure, honestly.
It's fun, even though I'm not good at it.
Yes, I would like Chaos, the track of the same name from Shutoko Battle Zero, also known as Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero, also known as Tokyo Extreme Racer. For some reason, you are of the PAL region.
I would like to indulge in Chaos from Sonic Adventure.
Huh?
Would have been something about that would have been funnier if you just left it in him just shouting "fuck" and you just hear the explosion. Yes, and yes, that was you, James. Oh hey, it's the fucking the GTR road car. I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely forgot this is in GT3.
Yeah, because now it's in Forza.
I wish the GTR LM had the race car variant as well.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, like honestly, I thought for some reason I thought this car was absent in GT3 and came back in GT4, but no, it's in GT3 as well. Okay, my memory is stupid.
It is a massive shame we didn't get the race car until GT5.
58.5%.
Touring car?
Yeah, it's kind of... It's... Is it? The LM?
The R33 touring car, I'm pretty sure, is fictional.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it based on the LM, though?
Yeah, it vaguely looks... Yeah, it does kind of vaguely look like it. Whereas, like, the R32 looks like, I think, it's like... What was it? Like an original JGTC car or something?
Honestly, I thought the R33 touring car was kind of also based on like a 90s JGTC car from like the earlier version of it or something.
Yeah.
And then the R32 was based on like the near end, like around the lasts of the R32s in JGTC. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, which is like the body kit that's in...
Basically, I'm sounding like a fucking dork right now.
Hey,
all those clips from when we were fucking around in VCs at 3 in the morning are coming in clutch. Look, it just means it just means that shit gets around, and we just have. This is just our brand of Hummer. Do I dare buy a Zonda for this?
Shit, you might as well.
Zonda's fucking good.
Because I remember watching. I can't remember if it was James or Turbo. It might have been both of them. But I remember them doing this, and it was not fun. Like they suffered.
For
what race? Don't wait for race car. It's fucking useless. All right, well, I'm just gonna fucking buy a Zonda then.
What race were you using it for?
It's the
Italian event card.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I remember buying a Zonda for like way back when I was a wee tot. I remember buying a Zonda for one of the endurance races.
Still genuinely hate how expensive the Zondas are in this game, but to be fair, it's accurate to real life.
It kind of makes sense if it was real life, then now they'd just be ballooned up to like 1 or 2 million or something.
Yeah. I was gonna remind myself to like change the transmission on this because they made the gears stupidly low on these cars for whatever fucking reason. Like, we are Polyphony Digital, and we're going to make the Zonda top out at like 140 miles an hour for no good reason.
Why? Because fuck you, that's why.
I've got the money to. I've got like quite a bit of money right now, so I can act. So I'm fine with doing this. I'm at the point of the game where like money's not really going to be too much more of an issue going forward. So.
It's a lot of power.
Something about the original Zonda that's charming to me. I mean, I've always liked the look of the original Zondas personally as well. So, God, what fucking? I'm just gonna put full customization on it. Fuck it.
Yeah, just fully upgrade that bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 20. Okay. Oh, okay. It's the only lightweight thing you could put on it. All right. Makes sense. I remember seeing someone say that the Zonda in this game sounded like a lorry truck. I mean, it kind of does not sound like a Zonda. Even the older Zondas, which don't sound like which sound a lot tamer to later Zondas, it still kind of sounds like a truck, a lorry truck.
Well, yeah, it's got that big Mercedes V12 in it that was clearly used in their Mercedes trucks at the time. Smile.
Yeah. I always hated though that like they put this event in the game. Like, I know in the Japanese version there's the whole thing where the Diablo has the Diablo as well. But I always hated that for the North American version. They should have just fucking dumbed it down a bit so that like they just drive like they just drive regular Zondas and not just everyone's in a fucking race car.
Yeah. I feel like they didn't really think it.
Thought there was Crispy Zonda.
What if you just drove a Honda, but with like red marker written on it that had a giant Z?
So I can definitely tell the handling of this is not particularly good.
No, it's just a red Honda Civic with poorly like glued on Ferrari badges. Like knockoff Ferrari badges.
They should have, like, it would have been neat if it was a general Italian clash event rather than just Zonda one make. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this event, I don't think they thought through. Because of the whole situation with Diablo, I don't think they thought this one through very well as a result. Oh Jesus, I am paying attention. Yeah, although I will be totally honest, it probably doesn't matter if I just ride it out. I don't remember what the demo version of this game's engine sound for the Zonda is. You'll have to like show me at some point, because I'm kind of curious. Oh God. Yeah, this car. Yeah, this handling is not good. Yes, you can. Yes, I am aware you're behind me. Yeah, it's this track's not good for these things at all. Like, they only did it because, haha, Italian track, put Italian cars on here. But this is not good for, like, this track sucks for these sorts of vehicles.
This is not so. You're telling me it's not it, Chief.
Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. Blood out here really thought they were playing.
I don't know what they were playing.
It was something. That's all I know. It was at least something. Kaz really thought this was Supercar Straight Challenge. The Steve was with an extra E, Stelline Delzing Studio. Or is it Dazing Studio? I don't even. It's probably Design Studio, just words. Typo. Good night, Tyro. You can Slay you. I trust you enough to know that I trust you with links. Because you are not one of those people. I don't care if basically what I'm doing is like cheating. It's already annoying to deal with this. Especially since the handling of this is no bueno.
Hey, fuck.
I'll have to look at that at some point, so you just. Fine, Sayu. Jeez, I'll take a look at it. God. All right, let me listen to this. Yeah, that just sounds like a placeholder sound more than anything, honestly. I wouldn't exactly say that's better. What I do actually find kind of funny, just looking at this footage real quick, is it looks like they didn't have the brake lights fully modeled for this car. Because I noticed, like, when at one point where they're braking, it's just, there's just a little, like, dot underneath the Zonda logo. So they didn't have that fully rendered yet for the Zonda, which I find kind of funny.
Quick question: do you think you can cook hot dogs in a toaster?
Yeah,
probably.
They actually there are brands, there are companies that actually make toasters designed for hot dogs.
Now I need to look this up. I was saying this is a joke, but this sounds great.
It's a real thing. It is a real thing. I have one.
You have?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! It's $23 and it's a hot dog for Is it?
Yeah, there's hot dog toast. Most of them come in like the usual, like for like 2, but there are also ones for 4. If it's like, say, like you making one for like you and a family member or something. Why? Because Husky, let me tell you, hot dogs done in the toaster are actually fire. Like it is. I'm gonna say this as the kids would say it. It's goated in the sauce.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I gotta look more into this.
It is like I have one and they work really well, at least for cooking the hot dogs wieners. Not so much the buns. The buns kind of were kind of a miss for me, but I use something separate for toasting the buns anyway, so it doesn't really matter. For actually toasting the actual things themselves, it does a really goddamn good job. So story time, I was taking a bath earlier, right? And you know the Pomeranian we have here that I talk about, right? So homie broke down the door and jumped in the fucking bathtub as I was soaking. Oh my god. Oh god, the fucking license test. I know exactly which one you're talking about, Meister. That one, pain.
The Coca-Cola branded hot dog toaster.
Yeah, that's actually the one I have.
Hell yeah.
I didn't get it because it had Coca-Cola on it. I just got it because I think it was like the easiest one I could find, like available.
It was cheap.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like I said, for cooking the hot dog sausages themselves, it does a really good job at it. I just don't use the buns for it because I tried the buns a couple times, and yeah, the buns never really worked really well. Kind of found that they often got stuck inside the thing, and yeah, I didn't want to do. A couple times I was like, yes, I am in fact playing the Enthusiast Professional Racing OST. Hello, Jake.
To be fair though, the Coca-Cola brand was really funny, so... Well, it's not really funny, but it's still funny nonetheless. It's a funny little extra on top of it.
This was at the... I forget the name of the track, but it's the hill climb or downhill track. Yeah, I think it's what it is, Dragon Pass, which is ironic because that's me. Smile.
Yes, it is. And
Dragon Range. That's it. Thank you.
Dirt Range.
Dirt Range. Dirt Ranged.
Dirt Rage.
Yeah, no worries, Meister. You have a good. You have some good rest, buddy. Am I implying that I'm that large? I mean, if you want me to be.
Oh.
Large and in charge.
Okay, here's a question: Is the can I get the 4 hot dog toaster without the bread slots? I don't really care that much for them.
I don't know if they make ones without the like the bread slots, but because mine has them, but I just don't use it because I tried it before and it works, but not great. It might just depend on which one you get. Like maybe some other ones are better with it, but I find the best way to toast it is to literally just put it in like the oven or something for a bit. Or you could just microwave them if you don't care about them being toasted. You just want them warm.
No, I've lately cooked my hot dogs in a toaster oven.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just put mine in a toaster oven.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said you put them in the hot dog toaster. I put
the hot dog, like the actual hot dog sausage or wieners in the toaster. I put the buns in a toaster oven.
Hot dogs are still good in the toaster oven though.
Yeah.
It was just something I was interested in trying, so I put it on my Throne wish list, and then Jimmy fucking gifted it to me, and well, there you go.
Of course Jimmy was involved.
Honestly, like, Jimmy has contributed to like 98% of everything that's ever been gifted to me on Throne. Which, for more information, !Throne.
You wanna buy?
Back again to my meters. Both of my dicks, which I will shove up your nose.
Also, what did you say? Also, what did you say, Jan?
I was gonna say something along the lines of forfeit all mortal possessions to the Durg.
Look,
But then I lost my train of thought.
Follow me. Wait a second.
Why would you want to?
What? Follow me?
All the cool kids are on Blue Sky now.
Well, I mean, I still technically have a Twitter that I still use, but only because not everyone's on Blue Sky or co-host.
Yeah.
She's Twitter for you know what now?
Because the sad truth of that I kind of accept it for some people is that Twitter is like a car crash. It's terrible, but you can't look away.
It's like I'm watching it fly through a windshield.
See, yeah, I think just going for a fully upgraded Zonda for this was the right choice.
Yeah.
Especially because I just vaguely remember just watching James' stream of this, just how terrible it was, because he had the fucking race car before from another event that I think he got as a prize card, and he tried using it for that, and didn't go well.
It didn't go any better.
No.
The race cars are red herring.
I'm gonna actually add I'm gonna put ASM on 1 for this thing, honestly, see if that helps any. And yeah, it's a red herring. It's like the car is probably better on its own in other events, but here it's like no. Wait, actually, Actually, now we're gonna go with the Midnight Club 2 music.
Oh boy, Midnight Club. I need to keep playing through that.
I'm gonna have to pick up Midnight Club 2 again at some point. And I'm not gonna be, and I'll be totally honest, I'm worried. Because last time I played that, like, when I got to Savo, I almost wanted to pull my hair out. Because that shit was not fun.
Midnight Club 2 is indeed a difficult game.
I don't get, I like, sometimes I can get mad and angry at games, and MotorStorm was an example of that, but fucking Savo Midnight Club 2, holy shit, like, that fucking broke me. And I still can't even watch, I can't even watch that back. I can't even watch that back, like the thing I put on my YouTube of that. I can't do that. It's just too hard. It's too hard to go back to. Most of the rest of that is fine, because most of the rest of it was entertaining as hell. Especially when I managed to have some, you know, crazy glitch out moments, like the time I accidentally sent myself to, like, I accidentally had a physics reaction so severe it's like it launched my car like I was on a fucking trampoline and sent me to space. Oh. Past use of resources that completely trivialize Savo's open checkpoint races at Paris and in LA. Like, if there's anything you want to send me for them, you are more than welcome to do so. Yeah, I'm definitely. You can tell I'm definitely kind of driving like an asshole right now, but shrug.
You send them our way if you could.
They didn't give me a choice.
Oh boy, I'm gonna fucking need it.
Just watch DreamHack videos of him beating this Savo with the coca. Are you having a...
It's
as impressive as that is, that sounds like the sort of thing where if I would watch it, I would just sit there and be like, wow, I fucking suck. The closest racing games that comes to create a boss that could rival Gal, Orphan of Cause, Millennia, or Sephiroth of Kate. Unfortunately, Melonman, that's all stuff that goes over my head. Like, Sephiroth is the only name I recognize from that, so...
In terms of like racing games, I can think of one good example of a time where I just had a really hard struggle against, and that was the Gold Canyon duel in Need for Speed Carbon.
Yeah, so the thing about Midnight Club 2 Husky is that the game kind of has like a difficulty, like it progressively gets harder as the game goes on. And by the time you get to the end boss, it's like insane. It's basically insane. That probably explained it because I have not played either of those because they're not my thing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, well, Goldie, to make things easy for you, the brain songs are basically all used for bosses. So if that helps to give you more of an idea. Well, that did not go to plan.
Unfortunate.
I wanted to cheat the system, but the game was like, fuck you, spin. Ugh.
Get rotated, idiot.
Ugh, fuck, I'm really starting to feel the tired kind of creeping on me a bit.
Yeah, I feel that. And I'm on the other side of the goddamn world.
Oops. God, fuck, damn.
What we would call unfortunate.
I mean, it's like late o'clock, so it's not the most surprising. It's like 20 after 10 p.m. here.
Late o'clock.
For Weirdo, it's and for both Weirdo and James, it's probably like 20 after midnight or something, which is like a regular time I should be going to bed if I was actually smart about managing a proper sleep schedule. I used to be on the East Coast, but I still think about Ontario all the time.
Central time only.
But now I am Mountain Time, which is but still feels weird because I generally don't really know of that many people that I know are also from this time zone.
Your time zone is the best time zone. Mountain time or buzz.
Dude, time, as I always mention, time is a human construct, so...
Time is... That's it.
I'm in the Florida of the Midwest, so I'm on Central. Weirdo is in the Florida of the Florida.
I was gonna say that's just Florida.
Yeah, exactly. That should be the enter. That should be like the entering sign, like when you enter the state. It's like warning, approaching Florida.
Yeah.
Missouri is like Florida, but with more meth and less palm trees. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go with that.
That's just the Midwest.
Just the Midwest.
Unfortunate.
It really is.
We consider 24 hours a day to be a day on this planet, but just to think, some alien species out there on their own planet might consider, I don't know, 56 hours to be a day. That might not even use hours or days, in fact. It just might be an amount of time. Warning, approaching Florida. Really? Are you sure? 100%. Okay, don't say we didn't warn you.
You've now entered PvP enabled.
I am guessing you are also from said state, James? The house I used to live across the street from, funny enough, turned out to be a meth lab. What happened to the house? It burnt to the ground. Oops, meth explode.
Just worse the cocaine.
Kind of like how Alberta is the Texas of Canada. I mean, yes and no.
Well, I have returned.
Hello.
With popcorn and hot doge.
Hot doge. That's what I thought.
Night. Sounds like a
weirdo here. Weirdo here is also from Florida, and I can tell you the amount of times they have told me how much they want to get out.
I don't like it here.
I was about to say hot dog and popcorn sound like the perfect one at the movie theater.
Now I'm just thinking of those Florida segments from Dustin's Forza 4 video. Because Florida.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm from Flo Rida, my favorite rapper.
Yeah, I can't, like, I cannot handle heat very well at all. Like, I'm in fucking, I have a fucking window open here right now, and it's like -5 degrees Celsius, because when I'm doing streams and stuff, and I'm like kind of just doing this, I heat up quite a bit, and it bugs the shit out of me. I can't imagine if I was in Florida, I would just feel like death, especially with all that humidity.
Oh yeah. Honestly,
so one thing,
the humidity is good for me because I got like weird bad eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And when the weather does dry out, it always tends to make it worse for my eyes.
I've had that problem every now and then sometimes, because out west here in Alberta, like it doesn't get very humid out here, like so like at every time now and then the corners of my eyes will all constantly water, and I have to keep like drying them out, and if I'm not careful, like it'll eventually start stinging and whatnot. Yeah. It sucks. Well, anyways, we got another Zonda.
Yeah, now you have the race car.
Just a fancier one. Or apparently, as I've been told, it's a red herring.
The Zonda R before the Zonda R. Probably use it for, I don't know, Dream Car Championship or something.
I mean, I could.
Or NA Sports.
Now, some of you might not be aware, but I'm what you call an idiot.
I'm sorry to hear that, Wade.
Oh no, we are very much aware.
Yeah. We're just very much aware. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was incredibly rude.
Just got fucking told.
That was what we call out of pocket.
It really was. I'm so sorry.
You gotta pocket the cue ball.
Listen,
Alright,
I saw
where am
the
I?
opportunity and I took it.
58.9. Yeah, I didn't gain that much percentage during this, but I'm not surprised. I think a lot more of these sessions are going to take a lot longer to get through the game just because everything is so much effing longer.
Have you done the... I haven't really kept up, but have you done the Vitz race?
Not the professional one.
Oh boy.
Funny Vitz race.
I would do it, but I am tired.
Yeah, I think that one just took all of that one just completely sucked the energy out of you.
Well, no, I was already kind of getting a bit tired anyways. Like, my sleep schedule's not particularly been very great right now, so I think it's starting to catch up to me. Like, I could, like, do, like I could probably still go for, like, a little bit if I really wanted to push it, but I don't think I really want to do that, so... So, yeah... I think I will call it for tonight, just so I can just shut the brain off.